like around 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Man,
like, I was like, it's like
for this.
350. I was like, where's one?
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah. I didn't set up jack crap for this. Hold on. Although, this is one of those times I
Gives
thought
you
I had
time.
everything set up, and I did not.
Now you have time. We're waiting for one.
Yeah.
If they show up, you know.
He's
I don't
gonna
know.
show up. I'm sure he'll show up. I may actually have to buy an Owlbear membership, because I'm thinking I'm gonna end up starting another campaign on Friday. Dragonlance. Do. We'll see if it goes anywhere. I'm excited. I hope I actually get some people who want to play. All right. So I guess we can start, because I know Wynn's gonna be divvying out some items here, but since Wynn's late, he gets the last choice on items. Did you guys figure out who's getting what?
I hadn't talked to anybody about it.
Neither have I. Also, we don't know what.
Since we're waiting for Wynn, let's go ahead and figure that out. Who's getting what?
So is the 10,000 gold and gems, does that include what's in the list, or is it like 10,000 GP?
That's exclusory to the list.
Okay.
So it's 10,000 gold in gems and gold and coins, and then there's the other stuff as well.
Okay. So can, like, for simplicity's sake, can we just call that GP? Or do you want to have like gems and stuff?
There are a few gems if you wanted to add a couple of gems. Whatever, that's why I was trying to get you guys to work it out, but we can just call it gold. That's fine. Okay. I'm not going to be that picky about it.
Well, yeah, the main reason I asked is because you had mentioned a few like specific gems.
Yes. There are a few specific gems. Those were kind of for Dante and the other casters who need gems and stuff like that for their
Okay, gotcha.
stuff.
All right, so yeah, I figure I guess we just do 2,000 gold each.
Well, okay, so you guys are just taking the entirety of the guild's gold.
Yeah.
I mean, the guild's not big anymore. We could. I mean, what are they gonna do?
Well, at least you're honest about it. I mean, kind of.
Well, let me rephrase that. I would like to take 2,000 gold, and we can return the guild's 8,000 gold that was here.
No, we can just take off. We can just take off. We don't need to.
No.
Could I attempt to cast detect?
Barry might have something to say about that. Oh,
you know what? If you guys say that, I'm gonna be like, let me check with the guild first to see if they're actually disbanding before we just take all of it.
All right. Well, if they want their gold back, they can have all 4,000 of it.
Could I attempt to cast detect magic and see if I can find anything that's like magical in this file?
Okay, so you can win, because I think you missed it last session. Wynn had already cast detect magic at the end of last session to get a list of all these magic items. So you're going to encounter the exact same list that is in this RP list for the magic items. Every single thing in the that list of items lights up as magical.
So I think probably the best thing to do is identify this stuff before we figure out who gets what. Just because there's going to be certain things that'll benefit.
Yeah.
Certain people.
What's the school of magic?
So with magical items, you don't necessarily get a school.
Good question.
Oh,
okay.
With magical items,
I was really hoping to be like illusion.
Yeah. With magical items, you don't necessarily get a school because there's no.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
There's no spell cast on them, if that makes sense.
I see what you mean. Can we just kind of start testing? Like, just take the stuff, see if we feel anything, if we gain. I mean, can I try putting on the black and blue hooded cloak and just see what happens?
Sure. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna stop you. I don't know if anyone else will, but
nope.
I'm gonna put on the black and blue hooded cloak, and I'm just gonna kind of see if I feel anything different. If I feel like I gained something, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. So you grab the black and blue hooded cloak, and two other hang on one second. I'm gonna give a good description here. He puts on the black and blue cloak, and he seems to almost instantly move about 3 feet away from where he was actually standing for a second, and then he appears back where he was standing, and the cloak wraps around you super tight. The displacement beast tentacles kind of like wrap around your neck and around the under your arms, around your torso, and tighten this cloak. You are unable to take it off, and as soon as you move, every single step you take, you jingle as if you were carrying a sack bursting with coins. Basically making it impossible for you to stealth in this cloak.
Oh. Can I check my pockets to see if I have any more gold?
Oh yeah, you can check your pockets. You have no extra coins though.
Monty was our sneaky boy, though.
There never was. I was wearing heavy armor.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Yeah.
It definitely could have been on someone worse.
Could have been worse, yeah.
You know what?
It could have been
Funny, you know what's funny? I wanted to put it on.
Thank God I put it on before Barry.
I was thinking about it.
Monty, you're fairly certain that this item is cursed.
Do I have the remove curse spell? Oh. I'm
gonna try to help him yank it off.
Okay. I'm gonna yell at him as he's trying to take off. It's cursed, you fool! Just get away.
I'm just gonna grab the bottom of it and pull it back, kind of choke him with it if it's around his.
Monty, roll me a strength check. Roll me a strength check.
Get off him!
Oh God, starting out strong.
15.
Okay, Kurgus, roll me also a strength check. We'll do contention here.
Yeah, that's
6.
what I want.
All right. He kind of tugs at your cloak a little bit, and you're like, oh, "Stop it! But you don't knock him over or anything like that.
I'm gonna attempt to remove curse on this.
Okay, you have the spell?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I need to know. Do I lose my spell slot if I fail? I've been taking the spell slot so far. I just never asked.
I think for this, no. If it succeeds, then
yes, yeah.
I have never rolled that before. Okay, cool. All right, just describe to me how you cast a spell.
I kind of already said, whenever I do it, I just kind of I guess now I'm gonna roll back my eyes, kind of put my hands kind of out, just kind of almost like a holy offering. I just kind of pray to the sky almost.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. One second. I'm gonna find it. Give me a second here. Monty, you do not see this at all. Everyone else, you all catch a quick, very, very brief visage of this individual that kind of appears behind Monty. And Monty, you hear in your head at the same time you begin casting this remove curse spell, I found you. You will be with me. And everyone else, you see this image behind him. Sort of half living, half decayed facial feature, a woman. And it vanishes almost immediately. And you cast remove curse. And the cloak falls off of you onto the floor. You can now cast spells.
Okay.
The hell was that thing?
Just for reference, I rolled a 100%.
You rolled up on it?
I rolled a 100%. I have never done that.
Did y'all hear that in your ears?
More like we saw someone appear next to you.
I heard someone talking behind my back.
Because there was a person behind you.
Here's a
Yeah, there was a thing that came out of there.
little better image of kind of what you would see. If that helps.
I know who it is. Maybe.
Yeah, you might. If you know Norse mythology at all, you'll know it immediately.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
So with kind of like my religion proficiency, or just kind of the fact that like I'm a cleric, I'm gonna ask Kurgis and Barry to describe the god or goddess, so I can try and identify who it was. If that makes sense.
You guys describe it to me? Yeah, go ahead and describe it.
Yeah. Well, it was this. She looked like a lady, but she was like half skeleton, and she had like bull horns coming out of her head.
Oh.
I'm just saying what I saw. What I remember seeing.
I feel like they would just say like branches because honestly they do kind of look like branches.
Just so you are aware.
Or antlers.
Roll me a religion check. There's some good descriptions, y'all. Real good descriptions.
20. Dirty 20.
Alright, cool. You would be very familiar. Basically, as soon as they describe like half living, half dead facial body features, you're like, oh shit, I know who that is. That is Hel, the Norse goddess of death and the underworld.
So y'all are, so from what I can tell, Hel, the goddess of death, is Zeus. Like 3 days ago, I was worshiping like the opposite of this.
Look at me. I don't know how religion works.
Ever since I met y'all, just life turned upside down. I mean, I was like a very esteemed cleric in a big town. And look what I've amounted to. I'm at the bottom now.
I mean, as grateful as I am for what you did, I mean, you did make that deal with Miss Kuhn.
Okay, but I really thought my God would have kind of, understood that I was doing it to save your life. But, you just can't appease him, I guess.
I'm just going to shrug. I'm like, I don't know much about gods.
Obviously.
Fickle creatures. Anyway.
I get my power from the earth.
So, anyway, the cloak drops to the floor, and you're no longer wearing the cloak.
Hey Barry, look at this. Do you want to try to put it on?
Since you said it's cursed, no, I think I'm good. I've known a couple of cursed items. They're not good, so no, thank you.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Who wants to try the next thing? I did my turn.
Should I pick up this rusted amulet?
I'm gonna like kind of walk over and be like, maybe we shouldn't just try these out willy-nilly.
That's why I'm asking, should I? Instead of doing
find
it.
something really good, Kurgis. There could be like an amulet.
We can also take these and have them identified.
Yeah, but that's too much work. It costs money. Something we don't have a lot of.
No, I'm trying to remember.
I mean, depending on the curse, if there's a bad enough curse on an item, it could cost you your life.
Okay, I can remove the curse. We'll be fine. There could be some. It's like gambling, There could be something really good here, Kurgis.
I don't gamble.
I'm gonna pick up the rest of the necklace. Oh yeah. I really want to try it. I'm gonna pick it up and wear it. It doesn't identify curses.
saying.
You're right.
It's not a
That's
bad. You
true.
got someone with remove curse. It's not a bad deal to just
You know what?
sit
You
there
know
and
what?
try
I'm
'em.
gonna wear the rest of the necklace. I'm not
Okay.
afraid now.
So you grab it.
Yes.
Do you put it on?
Yes. This is a terrible idea, but yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that stupid shit where it doesn't identify curses
Yup.
now.
Yep.
That's the most retarded thing that I've ever heard. But yeah,
I
alright.
do like to do a little flair when identifying the item. Like, when you identify an item, I won't tell you it's cursed, but I will give like a description of what you sense from the item, if that makes sense. Not so much like, oh, there's a curse and it does blah blah blah. More like, there seems to be something else attached to this. You know, like, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I can see that too.
Something else that you can't quite identify to it, you know. Anyway, so you put on the rusted, maybe gold or bronze red ovacite necklace. You're very familiar with the gem, Barry. The red ovacite is from Tahira specifically, only place in the world where it's mined. And you put it on, and the rust. Everyone would see this. The rust disintegrates off the medallion. It becomes this effervescent, bright, golden necklace with a gleaming center red ovacite gem of almost the size of like half your fist, size of a large marble maybe. And as soon as you put it on, Barry, you don't notice anything different because you guys are in the dark. However, you are unable to remove it.
Oh boy. I probably would try to take it off if I saw nothing on it. I'd be like,
Yeah.
well, it's stuck now.
Barry, you go to remove it, and it feels like every single one of the hairs on your body has wrapped around this necklace. Like, where it's touching, it's just like, they're wrapped around. You go to remove it, and just pulling hairs.
It's stuck now, yeah. I don't know what it's doing, but it's stuck now.
All right. Well, I guess if I can't beat them, join them. I'll pick up the
It looks like
the copper amulet.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and put it on.
You put it on, and nothing happens. You wear the copper amulet, and it sits on your neck like a lump of copper.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, I will add that to my inventory.
Copper amulet. Lump of copper amulet.
I have a cursed necklace on me. It's totally fine.
Totally fine.
I don't even know what it does. Case.
Honestly, I really love you're aware it's cursed. I really love the curse that this necklace is. It's hilarious. It's gonna be great.
I want to see what the curse is.
Just
not yet.
Just as a note, since we do have a paladin / cleric healer, whatever, just as a note, there is a flail here, by the way, cleric.
What's that cleric?
What's a
chooses to ignore it?
I've got that +2 Warhammer. I don't know if
that's true. That's true. You should have this too.
I'm gonna look longingly at the Warhammer.
Your fault for giving it.
He didn't have anything else to use.
I know, but
it would do a lot more in his hands than mine. However, hey Monty,
I'm gonna call Win. I'm gonna see what's going on with this. I'll be right back.
All right. thing.
Well, no
Just
dice.
about.
No dice.
Unfortunate.
No dice.
Yeah, unfortunate. So maybe we do this and then we switch to a one shot or something. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay, so yeah, you grabbing the stuff. Who's next? What are you guys doing?
Well, Monty,
Yes, it's my turn next. I will.
once you check out that flail, I say as I
Like, no
eye
way.
that warhammer.
I kind of shoot like my eyes at him, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, you changed my glasses. Okay, that's fine.
I will pick up the flail and see if I can feel anything through it.
I really want to know what's going on with this necklace, but we have to wait until we get out.
You pick up the flail and it feels like a lovely flail. Give me a second here. I want to give a good description. There he is. Calling him helped. It looks
Cursed
like
objects.
cursed object. Lots of cursed objects. It looks like
I don't know what I'm wearing.
this, Monty. As you pick it up, it begins emitting sort of like very pleasant to everyone, sort of scent. The little perforated holes begin emitting some sort of smoke or scent or some kind from it, and that's about it. You start swinging it around, it's just like filling the air with the scent. But you can drop it. You can, you drop it, like testing it, and drop it, and like it drops to the floor. Immediately stops scenting, but it drops to the floor.
Can I try and get like a whiff of the scent? Like, can I just put my nose up to it and just see if I feel anything different?
You don't feel anything different. You do cough a little bit because you're basically inhaling a cloud of incense, but yeah, it seems all right.
Okay, then I will. What do I put it? I'll take it in my inventory.
Okay.
What do I put it as?
Flail?
Okay.
Until you guys identify what it is. It's a
gotcha.
Scented flail? There you go. I like that, Monty. Non-lethal flail. Yes. That is amazing. Let's see. I'm surprised no one's grabbed the six-sided die or the wooden stick or
There was a six-sided die?
the small...
Wait, there's a six-sided die?
Did I not list
We
that?
should not roll that. We should not.
Hold on.
I want to roll it. I don't see it.
Is there?
I would. Well,
Did I not add that? That's on me. There is a six-sided die. I didn't add that. All right, where is it? Jump to. Give me a second here. Because there is. There you go. One six-sided die.
I'm gonna hand the warhammer to Kyrgyz. Give like a little kiss before I let go of it.
I'm gonna roll. I really want to roll the dice.
I want you to roll the dice.
I'm gonna roll the dice. I know.
Hey, Barry. What number do you want the dice to land on?
Oh boy. You know what? Let's try to land it on a 6.
Like it. So, yeah. If you're just rolling, you're like, yeah. I wish it was a 6, and you like roll it.
Yeah.
It's a 6. You roll it again.
I'm gonna roll it again. I'm gonna think of number 2 this time.
2. It's a 2.
Yeah. I'm keeping the dice.
I'm keeping the dice.
I'll be like, this is my dice now.
All right. All right. So Barry got his thing. Where's I see Win finally got joined. Win, do you have audio yet?
Yeah.
Sweet. Win, would you like to try anything? Everyone's trying stuff.
By the way, I have the rusted necklace that's now golden around my neck. In case you wanted to pick that up.
The image is in the chat there.
Kind of picked it up because you weren't here. I was
Yeah,
like,
so there's what's left is the wooden stick, the 2 keys, a small sphere of thick glass, spell scroll, and the tube with the milky liquid.
And I don't think Wen would try any of that.
That's fair. Okay, that's very fair.
Like, the only thing Wen was gonna try was the cloak and the necklace.
So the
Hilarious.
cloak, the cloak wrapped around Monty real tight and wouldn't let go. And when he cast Remove Curse, an image of the Norse goddess Hel kind of appeared behind him, and he heard some whispering.
Also, additionally, every time he took a step, it sounded like he had pockets full of gold just jingling all over the place. Very
Oh,
loud.
right. Yeah.
Also, the necklace is stuck around me just in
One-
case you wanted to take it
One
off
of
me.
those things might have been the curse.
That's true. I don't know what my curse is currently, but this is stuck on me.
Yeah.
I think it's cursed.
Maybe since we removed the curse on the cloak, it's gonna be like a good cloak now because there's no more. Like maybe it'll be like a cloak of invisibility.
I
or
don't-
something.
That's not the way. That's not the way remove curse works, bud.
I'll be like, I don't know if that's how it works because I remember we picked up a fucking brush that was cursed and it's not how it.
No.
Yeah,
If you say that, I'm like, yeah, no, that's not how it works.
Remove curse is a misleading spell name.
right. It should be more aptly named remove item.
Yeah.
First,
or break curse or something like that.
Yeah.
break would also be similar to remove.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Either way. It doesn't, so for clarity, it doesn't remove the curse. It removes the effect of the curse on you and allows you to unequip the item. And not all cursed items force you to wear them, but a lot of them are tough to get off.
All right. Well, I was gonna next time we long rest, I was gonna try to attune to this amulet to see if it has any effects, because it doesn't seem to be cursed.
Just wait till you see.
But it doesn't seem to do anything as of right now, anyway.
Just wait till
I mean,
you
I have
sleep.
yeah. I mean, I have a curse item and it's not doing anything currently.
Yeah, no problems.
Right, but when you attuning to something basically lets you identify it.
Yeah.
Never know.
It's just a
until
roll of a dice. If it's cursed, then then you have to deal with the curse instead of just finding out what it does, even if it doesn't identify the curse.
All right. So, do you guys grab everything else up then from this item list? Who's grabbing?
Yeah.
What? Who's grabbing what?
I want to grab the stick. I just want to. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys all grab this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll grab the keys and then I'll just have the amulet and then I'll pocket 5,000 gold.
Wait a minute.
So you said you only take 2,000. What's next?
Yeah, I count out 2,000 gold.
The guild can get 1,000 gold back. We'll give them that. Well,
You know what? Fair enough.
All right. So yeah, you guys are looking over everything. You grab everyone kind of grabs their stuff. Monty, you grab the stick and walk over and try to drop it in a bag or something, and your hand does not remove from the stick. It's locked in the closed position, like you're gonna whack someone with it around this stick. And for the life of you, you cannot get it off. Additionally, Monty, as soon as you touch the stick, it grows an additional 1.5 feet and becomes barbed at the end.
I'm sorry, I'm pretty stupid. What does barbed mean? Is that
spiky, super spiky?
Oh, okay. Is this like a curse? Can I identify that, or do I have no clue?
It's up to you. If you'd like to try to remove curse, you just tell me. It feels like a curse. I mean, you can't let go of the damn stick.
That's one.
No,
I would
no,
I would remove the curse, but I am out of spell slots, so we'll figure that out long rest.
I want to try and get a good image of this. I'm actually pulling this from a show called Lost Girls.
Yeah, Kyrgyz and Barry. I did not have any more remove curse. I was just kind of lying to you so we could see what the stuff was. If y'all would have got
So you
cursed,
told me.
if y'all would have got cursed, there could have been like nothing I could have done. Like
I mean, I am cursed. I can't take this necklace off.
I'll fix it in like whatever a long rest takes from this point on. Because I imagine what we're doing after this thing, the long rest, right? Is anyone fighting that?
No.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to make sure.
Well, now I want to log rest after
Okay.
having this.
So who's there's the diamond, the 2 gems, the sphere of glass, a spell scroll, and the tube left.
Pick up the clear glass one.
Okay.
When were you gonna grab anything?
Like I said, the only thing Wen was gonna look at was the cloak and the necklace.
Okay, all right. So then I'll put the spell scroll and the tube in my inventory, and then we can try and figure out what they are later.
Oh my god, what is going on here?
And then I think for simplicity's sake, everybody just add 2,000 gold, and then if we do give some to the guild, then we can just remove a proportional amount from our inventories.
Because I don't know if I want. I'll probably keep it.
Just for reference, Monty, that's what the stick looks like after you grab it. Minus the black metal, it's all wood.
Okay.
But
What would I
that's
call the
essentially what it
weapon?
looks like.
Gabe.
Yeah.
What would I call the weapon?
Spiky stick.
Is that just like a club? Like I'm more.
I would just call it a spiky stick. So
It
you
could
don't
be
know
called a
anything.
spike
So
club.
let me put it this way: you don't know anything about its attack value or how it
Okay.
attacks or anything.
Gotcha.
So right now, it's just a stick that's attached to your hand that's spiky.
Oh.
Okay.
And actually, when I pick up the spell scroll, am I able to figure out what it is? I should be able to if it's on my spell list.
It is definitely not on your spell list, and
Okay.
roll me an Arcana check.
All right. I am good at
What
those.
I want to do, I want to roll because
15.
everyone's trying to.
15. You're not overly familiar with this spell, but you're fairly certain that it's a spell called Meteor Swarm.
Watch it just be like bonfire or something like that.
No. Oh, did I?
No. Like I think it's meteor storm, but okay.
Swarm. I said
Swarm.
wrong. Sorry.
Meteor swarm. Okay.
Yeah. Which, by the way, is a 9th level spell.
Right. Yeah. So that's kind of what I was kind of trying to
Yeah.
figure out. Which I will add that into my backpack.
There are some really nice items in here. If you can break the curses and get the things back, or maybe you just give them back to the guild because they're not worth your time.
Too late for me.
Too late for me. Like Barry's like, too late for me, y'all. I already got it. I'm wearing it. It's fine.
I mean, I can't take it off currently.
All right. So, you guys are kind of like shoveling everything into your bags. There's no way you're gonna fit the 10,000 gold, by the way, all in your bag. Actually, you have a couple bags of holding. Never mind. You can fit it all in your bag. You'll eventually fit it all. It takes a good 30-40 minutes of scooping shit into your bags to get all the gold and stuff in there. Meanwhile, Dante, you guys would notice that Dante is oddly silent and not involved in what you guys are doing at all. He seems to be looking in an easterly direction and kind of like rubbing his chest a lot.
Oh.
We go up and like, Dante, you okay?
So I can do his voice. Here we go. No, it's fine. No, it's nothing. It's nothing.
Okay.
This tiny little gnome. I love that that's his voice. Dante doesn't do his voice, but I love his voice. Yeah, but that's what he tells you. Like, no, it's nothing. Nothing's wrong. Barry, there's definitely something. You've been with Dante long enough. There's definitely something off. Dante does not look right. He looks worried for the first time since you've seen him.
And we go up and say, is everything okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine. No, there's nothing wrong.
I'm gonna go look down the corridor.
Everything seems fine. There doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Barry, as you pass into the room with bright light in it, everything begins to turn green, as if you were staring through night vision goggles. Just every think like night vision goggles. You look through and the statues are kind of like greenish. The lights are like super green, very, very bright, like looking through night vision goggles. And as you make your way back through, everything moves back to your, because you have dark vision, like shades of gray sort of deal.
Weird. Why is everything green now?
Are you sure you're okay?
I think it's the necklace. Everything's green now.
Everything's green. Super green.
I go back to. I'm gonna go back in here and say, guys.
Same deal as you go back through the bright light, green like everywhere, and yeah.
I found out what this does. It turns everything green in the light.
Well, that sounds frustrating.
Oh, love it. I can't wait for you guys to identify these and be like, maybe it is worth it. Anyway.
Yeah, I think we need to get out of here and try to get some rest, and then get some of these items off of us. Looking at Barry and Monty, especially.
No, I don't need this necklace if all it does is turn everything green. This is not the right place.
It's opening, it opened a weird scene. Sorry. I don't know. That was weird. I clicked on the manor level 2 by accident and it opened up Tahira. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So you guys make your way out. Everyone grabbed everything? Monty, by the way, you are still one-handed. Which hand did you grab it with, by the way?
Right.
Right. You no longer have use of anything of your right hand. Everything you do has to be with your left hand because you cannot let go of that stick.
Okay.
Just for hilarity. So Monty's walking around with this big spiky stick that he literally cannot let go of, and you guys cannot pry his hands off of. But yeah, you guys walk back through the maze, as it were, walk across the ravine, and back up the stairs. And as you walk back up the stairs, Kinsler's kind of sitting there waiting for you. And what's down there?
No, nothing at all, really. It was some gold and the stick I'm holding right now, but that was about it.
He's... You realize that my gold was down there as well, right? I know that there was at least some gold down there and a few items. So,
An insight check on that.
yeah, go ahead and roll me an insight check. He's definitely lying about having items down there, but he seems pretty earnest about the gold. He's fairly certain that there was some gold of his down there, because that's where his vault was. So, what did you find down there?
Stuff. I feel like you should be telling us the truth because it seems like you lied about having at least magical items down there, you know?
You know what? So sue me. You guys told me the guild moved their shit down there, so I wanted items. So sue me.
Also,
but some of that
you
gold...
probably don't want the necklace I'm wearing turns everything green.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I don't want everything green. However, I am curious about how much gold was down there, and I do expect some gold left.
I'm gonna pull a couple coins out and toss them at his feet. Here you go.
You jest, obviously. Where's the
I'm just
rest
gonna
of it?
I'm gonna
You know
cross
what?
my arms and stare at him.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna dump 200 of the 2,000 golds I was given.
He's still like looking at that like, that is a paltry amount. What? Who do you think I am? That this would be all the gold that I have?
It kind of resurrected you, so payments had to come somewhere.
You know what? I'm sure it won't be a problem for me to regather the gold that I already had. We'll call it a reviver's fee then, for you returning me to life. Looking at Wynn and Dante. Which, Wynn? Are you saying anything at this point?
I honestly don't think so.
How about
Okay.
this? How
I don't
about
know.
this?
He just. I'm gonna look it over at Barry. I'm like, I don't know. He seems pretty ungrateful for us saving his life. So
You know what? How about this? How about we roll a dice, right? If I can guess correctly, the dice, then you keep your gold. Is that okay with you?
If you guess the number right, I keep my gold. That's like a 1 in 6 chance that I don't keep my gold. No thank you. How about we do it the other way? You guess it right, and you keep all the gold.
I guess you're right. I think you got me there. If you want to play it like that, I guess that's fair.
Sometimes I hate being the DM. Roll me a deception check real quick. I don't expect you to fail, but...
Oh boy.
Okay.
You know what? Wait. Can I use my inspiration?
So first things first. Hold on. So you are doing all this, and all of a sudden, Monty lunges at Kinsler. Fangs out lunges at Kinsler. You all hear Monty and dive towards Kinsler. And Monty, go ahead and roll a fanged bite attack.
Yep. This is bad.
15. Go ahead and roll the damage. 15 definitely hits him.
Please
6.
roll 1.
Yeah, thank
I did.
you. Oh my god. He is alive by 1 HP. Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast command on Monty and tell him to run.
Monty, I need for you to roll a con save followed by a wisdom save. I assume this is your first frenzy because you haven't fed at all. Yeah. Sweet. So you fail both the con save and the wisdom save. So, Monty, you are forced to run in whatever direction you choose, apparently. And you also are going to attack the next person that you see outside of this room as you run away.
Oh no. I've set him free.
Basically. Monty, where do you head?
Let me pull up.
Obviously, you're running out of this room. That's Kyrgyz, not Monty. Run out of this room. Where do you head, Monty?
Let's go with so. Oh, is
Frozen.
I heard
so
no.
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
what?
You're right. I don't have my
What?
camera on. God dang it. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Am I back?
yes, you
Yes.
are.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I turned my camera on so you can see when I'm frozen. Super exciting. Okay. So, Monty, where you currently are at, right here, is where you are when you are told to run and you are frenzying.
So after I've cast the spell already. Do I recognize that he's gone into a frenzy? Because I've seen Dante before.
Roll me an insight check with advantage. Barry and Kyrgyz and Win.
So with advantage, here we go.
19.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely doing the same thing Dante's already done once.
28.
Barry, you have no idea. No, I'm just kidding.
Realize that.
Win
Oh,
rolls a
God,
nat
that's
20. Win, you are 100% certain that a couple things. When you're 100% certain that Monty is now the same sort of deal that Dante is. Also, since you've already lived through what Dante has done, you are 100% certain that Monte is frenzying specifically because he has not yet fed on anything. And he's been a vampire for a couple hours already. And Monty, where are you headed?
I will. So I'm in the frenzy right now. Can I smell? Like, am I able to smell anymore?
No.
No.
You are not.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the front entrance. So I'll go over here.
I'm
Okay.
going to immediately follow as well.
Okay. You do that, and Kinsler is just basically like almost bleeding out because he like ripped his fangs out as he's going. You make your way here, and you see a dead body on the floor. Do you attempt to feed on that?
Yeah, I will.
Okay. So yeah, as you rush after him, only to find him feeding on a dead guard, quote unquote guard. After that, this guy, I need to remove this guy. And
That's
Kinsler.
I was around when that one died, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Barry accidentally killed him. All right, so I'm gonna leave him alone then. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna get ready to cast Hold Person if he gets up and he looks like he's still frenzied.
Okay. Roll me a percentile. Monty, roll me a percentile. Meanwhile, Barry and Kathwin and Dante, he's like grabbing his neck, like, oh Jesus, oh God.
sorry. You know, well, I don't know if you dealt with their kind before, but they from time to time.
Say that again, Barry.
Like I'm sorry about that. They do this from time to time. I don't know if you deal.
Hey ho! Holy shit! What is he?
I think if I remember correctly, you know what? A vampire?
Oh, God. He's gonna look directly at you, Win, since you were standing over him last time. Any more healing? I could use. Oh my god, so much blood. A little bit of help.
I mean, last time was free.
Win. What do you mean last time was free? You killed me.
And brought you back. That was free. That's not cheap.
Okay. Wait, this is true. First, actually, before we do anything about payments, let's roll the dice.
Wait, you still want to? Oh my god!
I mean,
I'm feeling
technically,
lightheaded.
we don't know if it's your money still, and
I
one can choose to heal.
Yeah, you say that he's like in the middle of a sentence. He's like and slams onto the ground, unconscious, still bleeding.
I'm gonna use a single point of lay on hands.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You see his like wounds start to stop. He does not necessarily wake to full consciousness. He just like kind of rouses a little bit. He's like grabs his neck and just lays there. You guys run out.
I'm not healing him, so
Yeah.
I'm picking up back the gold back up that I gave him.
I love it. Yeah. I actually need to roll for Dante. Oh Jesus. Yeah, you guys rush out. Dante's like, I'll stay here. And Dante stays behind as you guys run out.
Wait, Dante said, this seems terrible. You know what? I'll stay behind. No, I'm leaving. Nah, it's fine. It's
You're
Dante.
leaving. When do you leave
It's
the room?
Dante.
yeah, one would leave.
Leave Kinsler to his fate. It's fine. All right, so you guys will not know what happens to that. All right, you guys come back out, and Monte is still kind of feeding. He seems fairly satiated by the time he's done. With the three of you guys kind of right there, kind of picks up. Monte, you're no longer frenzied. You feel full. You feel happy-ish, although kind of empty too.
Hey guys, why am I hanging over this body right now? I'm a little. Did y'all put me up to this? Is it like a prank?
You need blood to live, and since you're running low, gotta go crazy.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
get like grab a piece of like cloth and just rip it off like a piece of clothing and just walk over to him like, here, you might want this.
Oh, he's gonna kind of like look down and like see like there's like blood on his face. Oh, yeah, thank you for that. He's gonna kind of dampen up around his mouth.
To let you know, this might happen more often.
No, I'll be fine. I won't. He was already. I won't do it. I'm not. Life should be preserved. It's one of those things.
You're drinking from people. I mean, others. Dead or alive.
Just
Don't matter. You did
for clarity, Monty, you would have at least been told about your condition, generally speaking, by the butler when you returned. So you are at least somewhat familiar with what you are and your needs and things that are going to happen.
Okay.
It's not like 100% foreign to you. You have some sort of inkling about.
I see.
Yeah.
Would I be like would I remember if I frenzied? Like would I like?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. You don't remember your frenzy.
That's okay. That's kind of what I thought, but
yeah. Like blackout drunk sort of attacking.
Yeah. So we can go rest now, right? You know, I don't know what y'all are.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
So they turn around and say, where's Dante?
Dante comes walking out, dabbing his face.
Did you kill Kinsley?
What'd you say?
I said, did you kill Kinsley?
Kill is such a hard word. He was already dead when I found him.
When is this true? Was he dead?
I don't know. You guys left him.
I don't think he was dead when we left him, when, right?
No, I don't think he was dead either.
Wen's just done for now.
Yeah. Yep.
He's tired.
Yeah, everyone's kind of tired. Oh, I did want to ask, because I meant to bring this up before. As part of what I'd like to implement for house rules, just to give it a little more grit to the campaign stuff, when you guys go down, are you okay with getting 2 points of exhaustion?
2 points seems like a little much.
Well, well, you're basically on death's door at that point. So I'm just we can do like 1 point of exhaustion or something if you guys want that, or
I
not.
get what you're saying, because honestly, like 5e compared to the other versions is not very,
not very gritty.
It's not very punishing in combat.
Right.
I think 1 level of exhaustion.
We could also do maybe like if you were helped up.
We could do this instead. So I'll leave it to you guys. If you guys want to do nothing, 1 point, 2 points, whatever. We could also do injuries. If you guys want to do injuries that may heal over time or may never heal, we could do that too. Give your character some depth, as it were, for these fights if you guys go unconscious.
I think I'd definitely be more up for the exhaustion, and okay. I'd be up for trying 1 point and see if it really breaks the game or is really detrimental or not, or if it's pretty balanced.
Okay.
We could do like maybe if you were helped up by like a healing spell, maybe you don't get the exhaustion, but if you were just helped up by just the medicine check or whatever, then that would give you the exhaustion, if that makes sense. Because I feel like
because that kind of sounds good too, because that forces you to lose a spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
in order to not take exhaustion.
True.
Well, yeah, but typically when we get up, we're getting healed magically, anyways.
Right. Typically, yeah.
True with bullshit.
Why don't
bullshit? That's a true question here.
I like Kyrgyz's idea. Let's go with the 1 point of exhaustion for now. See how it plays out, and then we can always adjust it later.
How about 1 point of exhaustion after the fight?
Yeah, well,
because adrenaline and everything. Because when you go down, when you come back up, you're not going to be tired right away.
So you want 1 point of exhaustion after you rest?
No. After the fight.
When the fight's over.
Oh! I got you.
Adrenaline's a hell of a drug.
I can see that. I guess I should have been
into a car accident, full on T-bone on my side, and I was still up and walking afterwards. I didn't feel it.
No, I can definitely see that. I could definitely see that. So we could do that. I'm good with that. Maybe not in the middle of the fight, but once the fight's over, we'll just take stock of how many times you were downed. And you just get 1 point of exhaustion for every time you were downed.
Okay,
well, I'm good with that.
Let's we could probably workshop this. After the session, but I wouldn't mind trying it out.
Okay. I did want to kind of add something to that, because the fights are, they're pretty easy. I'm not gonna lie. Even throwing stuff where you guys go down, it's like you guys go down and then someone heals you and you're back up fighting. And that's kind of, it's cool, but there should be some sort of outlier to that. Anyway, okay, so that's fine. So yeah, are you guys heading out? Remember, it's curfew.
Wait, who instituted the curfew? Wasn't it Kinsler?
The town council, but yeah, Kinsler.
Oh, okay. I guess we ought to try to be a little careful. Monty, put that cloak back on.
What? No. What? Stop. No. Peggy, stop.
I'm kidding. Um,
I say we just book it. You know. We can
well,
just
I
get to
mean,
it.
isn't Madame Levine's like basically right across the street?
Yeah, it's like 200 yards, if that.
We
Yeah,
can also just sleep in here. I mean, what's
I
wrong with
don't.
that?
Well, let's run down the list. There's a hole in the roof. The butler's dead. The vault's been emptied. Kinsler's dead. There's a bunch of dead guards. I don't think it's a good idea to stay here.
Okay, let's get out of here, guys. As I go through the back door.
Wen's just
Barry's-
gonna dimension door
Yep.
into his bed.
Barry, you make your way. So the door is like busted open. As you make your way around the door, you would see two guards, kind of milling about. Oh, there and there. Haven't noticed you yet, but just kind of like looking about, like, man, I hope everything's going on all right in there. It's they're like talking to each other.
Oh boy, I'm gonna go back to check on Translator.
Kinsler's dead. He's got wounds coming out of his neck where he was previously bleeding and then stopped up, and then now he is bled out.
Okay. Why must you do this to us, Dante? As I go back. Guys, if we want to get out of here, that way is a no-go. Who's right there?
Well, I'm gonna look down. I can see down in here, right? Or is this an actual wall?
It's an actual wall.
Okay.
There's two doors to the left and right side. You can open up because you're on the first floor. Those are stairs going up.
Okay. I'll open the door.
Okay.
And can I see that statue from here?
Yeah. So
hang on! I didn't walk in.
Oh no. Sorry, I just moved the joke. So since you asked about the statue, since you're the only one who's actually seen it, the statue is laying prone on the floor, all of its wings like sprawled all the way out, tail all the way across, and it looks dead. If you had to guess, if it was a living creature, it looks dead.
All right, I'm gonna. Is there anything nearby that I could toss into the room?
I'm sure you have some stuff in your pouch. There's nothing. I mean, you grab a chair from the table, maybe, or a candelabra from the table.
I'll just grab a torch and tuck it into the room as far as I can.
Okay.
Like towards the dragon.
Do you try to hit the dragon?
Yeah, I'll try and hit it.
Okay. Roll me an attack roll.
And this is how we fight a dragon.
Oh, I'm just seeing. Do I have? Hang on. That should be it.
You know what? Actually, don't roll me an attack roll. Well, okay, that's fine. What's your dex modifier?
It's +2.
Okay, so 15 would still hit it. So you throw your torch in there in the direction of the dragon that's laying on the floor, and unlit torch. And as the torch hits it, it begins the torch hits it, and there's like a ting, doom, 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 as the thing hits the floor, and all of a sudden the statue, at first you think it starts moving, but you realize that the statue is actually just disintegrating into the ground, into dust.
Oh, I killed it.
Kurgan,
I killed a dragon.
10,000 XP.
I was gonna say we get to level up, right?
Yeah. Love it.
All right. Well, I'm gonna cautiously enter the room then. I'm not sneaking, but
yeah,
I don't trust it.
You enter the room, nothing seems to happen. You watch as the dragon statue disintegrates in front of you.
All right. I'm gonna go pick up my torch.
Okay. It's fair. As you pick up your torch, nothing happens, and you walk through the room. All right.
Ready, guys?
Yeah. Everyone running at this point.
Like I said, Wedden's just gonna dimension door into his bed.
You gotta still run at least outside of his manors. It's more than 500 feet, so you still like I think I said, what did I say?
You said it was like
200
200
200
yards.
yards.
Yeah, 200 yards. So yeah, you still have to like get
Times
out of the
three.
door, but that's fine. As soon as,
100 times 3 is 600 feet.
yeah, basically as soon as you get out of the door, maybe like 100 feet further from the door, Wynn just like disappears. Do you take anyone with you, Wynn?
If somebody's nearby, maybe. But he's not gonna go out of his way to get somebody.
All right, well, I'll leave that up to you guys.
I'm thinking it would have been close. I don't know. Difficult to say.
Would you have taken Dante?
I don't think I would take Dante. I would take Kyrgyz, but I wouldn't take Dante.
I mean, I got short little dwarf legs, so I was probably the slowest out of all of us running.
I mean, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair.
That is so true.
That is pretty true. Okay, so you take Dante, or not Dante, Kyrgyz, and back to. Hey, I found the map. Let's see if it opens the right one. Okay, so you guys all head back to Madame Levine's. Everyone roll me athletics or stealth or acrobatics.
Do I still have to roll even though I tell
Everyone?
Yeah, well, everyone except for Wynn and Kyrgyz.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nat 20, let's go. 33.
Nice. 33? Barry, you barely make it.
So close, guys.
Okay, so let's do this. I like doing this because when nat 20s get rolled, they don't always get appreciated. So, Barry, you stealth. You like go into the shadows and you begin watching your comrades as they're like driving through, and you see Monty like in his like heavy armor. And I'm just for flavor's sake, so you guys don't get picked off. You like out of the shadows, Monty. Barry grabs you and pulls you into the shadow and just like stop, and shows you how to stealthily walk all the way back to Madame Levine's. You know, unless you want to fight that for some reason.
No, I will not fight that. I will. Well, gladly.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, so you guys make your way back. And everyone makes their way back. And everyone gets a long rest if they would like.
I definitely would like a long rest. I have taken damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to attune to the amulet as well
Okay.
on the long rest.
It is a clockwork amulet, just so you can add that to your actual inventory there. Let me see what Dante. Give me 1 second here. I don't think Dante has identify. Oh, he does.
Because I remember we did use it before, and I think he told me once that he does have it
Gold
again.
does he have? Okay, so Dante offers to identify one item. Any one item.
What item should we?
We haven't tested the gold or the globe yet. The round spear, whatever it was.
Oh yeah, the sphere that I have as I take it out.
Yeah, that one. Let's identify that one.
Okay. He identifies it, and it is a drift globe. Give me 1 second. And I will bring that up for you. Why is that? No. Drift globe. It's really... Holy crap. Give me a second here. This thing is being dumb. Oh, it's one word. That's why. Okay, I'll send you the link here. So you see that's the drift globe. So the drift globe, basically he explains the small sphere is it weighs about 1 pound. If you are within 60 feet of it, you can speak a command word and cause it to emanate light or daylight, specifically light or daylight. Once used, the daylight effect can't be used again until the next dawn. You can speak another command word as an action to illuminate the globe, to rise it into the air and float no more than 5 feet off the ground. The globe hovers in this way until you or another creature grasps it. If you move more than 60 feet away from the hovering globe, it follows you until it's within 60 feet away from you. It takes the shortest route to do so. So basically, if you use a speak command word and make it hover and follow you, it'll follow you within 60 feet, casting light or daylight spell from it. So it's centered on it. Does that make sense?
Wants a lantern, basically. Who wants this? Because I don't want it.
It's a very powerful lantern, yes.
I don't want this. I don't think I need this. Who wants this pretty this light choice? Because I don't need it.
Gwen will take it. Just because he doesn't have a source of dark vision.
Ooh. Nice. Alright.
Yeah, wait. Monty, I don't want to keep saying grain, please.
It's night vision. How could you?
Off.
It's night vision. How could you not want it?
Do we know it's night vision? All I say, it turns everything green. I never.
That's night vision. That's night vision.
Yeah, for clarity, Barry, it is like IRL. It is night vision goggles, but only in bright light, daylight, essentially. That's what you would see.
I still don't like it. I still want it. I see only greens. I don't like greens. I can't. Now I can only see grays and greens. That's not great.
let me rest up. Let me rest up. I'll do it later. Just let's go to bed.
We just rest up? No. Oh, you didn't hear it. We did rest up just now.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yes, everyone gets a long rest.
Gotcha.
I think he wasn't here when you said that. I think.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All right. Then yeah, I will cast remove curse on him.
Okay.
I'll take the necklace. I was like, no more. Don't put on that necklace. Terrifying. I can only see greens and grays. It was terrible.
Yeah, for Barry, that's actually pretty awful because he never actually gets to see what anyone looks like. In the daytime, they would be green. In the nighttime, they would be shades of gray. Yeah, that would be pretty awful, actually.
Once you told me it was like grays when I went into darkness, it was like, yeah, no, I don't want to see some greens. Please take this off.
All right. So everyone got their long rest?
Yep.
All right. I would like for everyone to roll me a perception check during their long rest.
Here we go. Wow. Well.
Gwen is dead to the world.
Monty, in the middle of the night, you hear you wake up to a rustling, sort of like bags shifting and stuff. And you look over and Dante is packing his shit. Like he's about to leave.
I'm gonna walk over to him. Hey, Dante, where are you going?
I gotta go. I gotta check something out. Something happened, and I need to, I'm heading to Londa. And when he says that, he grabs something out of his bag, a book, some sort of book, and he shoves it into your chest and, here, take this. Just tell him I went to Londa. I'm sure they'll find me there.
Okay. Do you want us to go with you, or you just
No, I'll be fine.
no? How will we find you?
He like, I am Dante. How do you not see me? You'll find me, I'm sure.
All right. I'll respect your decision, I guess.
Okay.
Don't die.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Okay.
All right. And he quietly dips out of the room, and unfortunately, Dante was not expecting to be gone tonight. But unfortunately, Dante is gone. Dante heads to Londa. So everyone gets their long rest, and you wake up in the morning, and Dante's gone. Everyone except for Kyrgyz has no idea what has actually happened, but Dante's missing.
Why? Monty.
Good morning. What's up?
Does anyone know where Dante is?
He was in the room when we went to bed, wasn't he?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I saw him up on the ceiling. No, when we went to bed.
Oh, well, yeah, no. I've got no clue.
Monty, roll me a deception check.
Easy. How do we do this? Because what I have, because
As the DM, I'm gonna make a ruling here, depending on how he rolls.
Rose the next one, you do it. 21.
He seems to be telling the truth. He's not perspiring. No outward signs of him lying. He seems as well as everyone else to not know what happened to Dante.
My passive insight is 19, so I wouldn't have.
Yeah,
I'm not.
It's kind of what I was going off of. The highest one is 19, which is you and Barry. Ironically.
Emma.
I don't know how Barry has a 19, but it's ridiculous.
19,
Anyway, so yeah, you guys ask around. Monty's like, I don't know, man. Hey, Monty, tiny bit of retcon. What would you have done with the book that he gave you?
I think I sent you a message. I would have, if I can in my long rest, I would have tried reading some of it, just seeing.
Like attuning to it, sort of deal.
Sure.
Okay, I will send you the specs for this. This is a homebrew item that I made specifically. I'll send you the stuff here real quick.
Wait, it's like a magical item, or is it like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where are you at? I'll send it directly to you. You can add this to your inventory. It's called it's a book equalizer. You can add that to your inventory.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys wake up in the morning. Dante's gone. No one seems to know where he's gone. What is everyone doing?
I'm gonna be messing with my amulet.
Oh, you know. Ooh, what do I want to do? I'm gonna put up my cloak and I'm gonna say, do you think they're the guards are still after us, guys?
Say that again.
Do you think the guards are still after us, or?
Did any of them see us going in and out of Kinsler's? I feel like somebody had to have seen us.
Are you asking me or just in general?
No, I'm talking to the party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, would I have seen it? I don't know.
I mean,
I don't. Not.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing. I don't remember leaving any alive that saw us, at least close up. But do we leave like right now, because there's going to be a vacuum of power, and somebody else just as bad or worse could come in and slip in.
You want us to stay here?
We aren't exactly on good
Okay.
terms
Okay.
with this
I
town.
don't. No, well, I don't know.
I'm gonna go pay a visit to someone.
I wouldn't feel completely right leaving, but also it does seem like the best thing to do.
It's one city. I mean, they can. It's compared to the entirety of our insignificant. I see no problem in just leaving it.
All right, I'll shrug.
This is where I
Okay.
live. I lived here. Don't treat it like it was nothing, okay?
I'm not treating it like it's nothing. I'm treating it as the fact that it's not like what can we even do about it? I mean, like you're putting some. Why like the entire town hates us right now. Just killed the leader. Guild's gone, so we don't have any of their approval. I mean, there's not a lot still here we can hold on to.
There's some people I just want to say goodbye to if they're still here. Let me go to like Haywood. I'm gonna go check on the orphanage if you want to come with me.
She's
Since we're
still in the
leaving,
store,
right?
isn't she?
Yeah.
Then you have Wednesday there.
I'll come with you, Barry.
Living, right? Just making sure, right? First up, though, I wanna go to Stolwyn. See if he's still here.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I'll go with you.
I'll go.
All right. Is everyone going? When?
Like I said, Wednesday there. He
Like I'm done. I'm done, guys. Okay.
We're leaving soon, right? Or are we staying here before we go? Before I go do this, are we leaving here, Len, or?
yeah, Wednesday there. He's like, I'm tired. Fuck this.
You gonna stay here in Ralphus?
Oh, I thought you were talking about going to the orphanage. No, he's not staying in Ralphus. He's just not going to the orphanage.
All right. So everyone else, you guys are headed to the Stallwins first, and then the orphanage.
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me.
Cool. You guys ended up waking up at like 8:30, somewhere around there. You guys come out. Curfew's no longer in effect, obviously. You guys head through town. Just nonchalant head through town.
I'm trying to avoid this. The guides are out as best as possible.
That's fine. I'm just curious. I gotta hide all the guards because you don't know where anyone's at.
At least I'll try this. I'll try to keep my eyes on guides as I walk.
That's fair. Okay. So yeah, you guys make your way through town. As you make your way through town, you realize something fairly quick. You guys don't see any guards in town. All the guards that had been in town, kind of milling about, watching things, they don't seem to be there. As you step outside, firstly, outside Madame Levine's, there's a crowd of people. Not just like townsfolk, but also guards and the like, kind of gawking, murmuring among each other. Oh my God, what happened? Do you know what happened? I don't know what happened. You know, that sort of stuff. Just like talking amongst each other, creating a rabble rouse, as you will, and you can see like half of the Kinsler's roof has just been destroyed in a spherical sort of pattern, missing. But yeah, there's a huge crowd in front of Kinsler's right now. You guys slip out unnoticed?
I don't know. Do
No,
we?
I'm asking you guys slip out. You will not be noticed. Everyone's looking.
Oh
the
yeah,
other way.
I kind of don't want to be.
Yeah,
I
we'll
don't
go
want
the
to draw attention.
we'll
Okay.
go the opposite way of the crowd.
Okay.
I'll go with him. Could I roll perception to see if I can identify the guard I giant smited whenever I was freeing Stalwin? Just see if he's like in this crowd.
You don't have to roll for that. You don't seem to see him in this crowd.
Okay.
But you guys make your way through town. Again, no guards, as it were, in town. Not even in the Mirror Plaza, where they generally, kind of patrol for general thievery shit. You guys make your way into Stallforge, which is unlocked, and you make your way inside. Ding! Then you make your way in. You see the large Minotaur standing behind the counter. Just, what could I? Oh, hey, welcome, welcome back. And he gives you a sly smirk. I take it you were successful.
Any way I can donate some money?
Oh, yes, my shop, he winks, is always looking for donations if you are so inclined.
Then I'm gonna try to save 10,000 gold.
he puts his hand on the counter, and you see his hand. He puts his hand on the counter, and then you see his hand go underneath the counter, and you hear this click noise, and the counter separates, just like kind of, and he welcomes you back behind the counter. And just do you walk back there?
I'll be with you guys in a bit as I go with him.
Okay. As you make your way back with him, in Thieves' Cant, he's basically asking you what happened. Like, what happened? Are we safe? That sort of deal.
I'm gonna give him well, apparently the butler killed Kingsley. And we took care of the butler. One of our friends might have accidentally killed Kingsley because of bloodthirst. But it's fine. The one that did it is no longer here, at least, so we can't be blamed.
Oh, I love it. That's great. Yeah, he's oh, okay. All right then. And he I assume there's a little back and forth, but he pockets the 1,000 gold that you give him. And basically in Thieves' Cant, he paraphrasing here, he's gonna try to restart the Thieves Guild, the Urusai, after all of this dies down. With Kinsler gone, the town council should kind of dissolve fairly quickly now that he can, purchase the right people, sort of deal, and kind of gives you a wink. With that being said, there was one other thing he wanted you to look into, and that was, and I guess I'll do this in character. There's one other thing before you skip town. It seems Lord Barrelhoof has garnered the market on ale, as it were, and Lady Venter has requested some, and he'll wink again, assistance in garnering favor with the locals, as it were. Perhaps you could look into and potentially, accidents happen. Check into Lord Barrelhoof's estate and see, maybe there's something going on there.
I'll see if I can convince my friends, but we're thinking about skipping town. If anything, we might just set the whole operation on fire. Maybe I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what would be a good idea.
Let me ask, how specific are you in telling him what happened? Do you tell him everything, like the bodies in the bottom, how much you actually found, you know, that he was a vampire? Like, how much do you tell Stalwin?
I'll tell him the butler is a vampire. I'll probably tell. I'll probably tell him that was most of the money that I found.
Okay, that's okay.
And then what was the last? You said something else, right?
Yeah, about the bodies at the bottom. You remember?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Tell him the one guy, yeah, and that the other person apparently wasn't there.
Okay.
That was also stabbed.
Yeah, he is very inquisitive about that. So he asked a lot of questions about, like, I don't remember the name I gave you, but the guy that that abdicated to Irie, Aerie. You know, yeah, oh, he's dead. Did you find Aerie? He's asking a lot. Did you find Aerie? What happened to her? Do you know what happened? Do you have any clues? That sort of deal.
From the looks of it, they dragged her out of it.
Okay.
That's all I can tell you.
Well, then it's possible she's still alive.
Yeah.
It would be good if you could find her. You know, just saying. But I know you got to do your thing, and you know, it is what it is. I'm sure if you don't find her, we'll hopefully eventually find her.
See what I can do, but my hands are kind of tied because we're going somewhere.
Okay. So after, like, everyone else in the room here, everyone except for Barry and Wynn, the two of you guys standing in here just silently looking at each other. Are you guys doing anything, or are you just waiting? Because it's going to be at least 5 minutes before Barry comes back out.
I'll be picking stuff up and putting it back down.
What about you, Monty?
Sometimes in the right spot.
Oh my god. What's your alignment?
Like neutral, good.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pocket a dagger.
You're gonna pocket a dagger?
Yeah, for you all will see future. It's
okay. So not you all. Kyrgyz, you're gonna see Monty pocket a dagger. Monty, roll me a D100. I don't even know what kind of dagger you grab.
Hopefully a sharp one.
Since I didn't prep for any of this. All right, it's just a normal dagger. I just needed to know if it was like magical or anything like that. It's a kitchen knife. It's a really sharp, pretty looking kitchen knife. Or a pie cutter. You're not entirely sure.
Okay, and then I'm going to cut myself with it and bloody it up a little bit.
Okay, Kyrgyz, you're watching all of this. Are you going to stop him from cutting himself and bloodying
Wait,
it up?
wait, say that you're going to just grab the knife and...
He's like...
I'm going to...
What are you looking at? Just mind your...
I had a short sword in my hand I was looking at, but I'm going to drop that and kind of take a couple of steps toward Monty, what are you doing?
It's just... There was this guy who was just a dick to Stalwin, and they haven't figured out who the culprit of this was. I'm gonna plant this dagger on the guy to hopefully put the blame on someone.
Did Do you know who it is?
Yeah, we're longtime pals. Let's just say.
Oh,
I'm gonna ask Monty. Do you know who it is? Because I don't remember telling you.
It's the guard from the prison.
Oh, Tom. Tom.
Yes, Tom.
Yeah.
Tom.
Oh, yeah, Tom. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. Fair. That's fair.
oh.
Tom
You know,
was
we
just
could have
pissed, you know.
we could have gone to like a butcher or something and gotten you some blood there.
I feel no pain. It's fine.
You feel no pain, but you still take 2 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shrug. Okay.
As you guys are doing that, you pocket that same dagger quickly, trying not to make a mess with the blood, like wiping it on the back side of you, I guess. I don't know where you're wiping the blood. And sheath the dagger and put it away. Shortly after, Barry and Stalwin come back out. Nice. Okay. That's fair. And Stalwin immediately recognizes the gold on the counter. Whose is this? What's it for?
I needed a dagger.
He like looks around like, oh, that's fine. He recognizes immediately which one you took. He seems perfectly okay with 10 gold for it.
Is that bad, huh?
It's fine, Barry. Not Barry. It's fine, Darkshot. Anyway,
Just that much. Okay, yeah, let's go.
As I mentioned to Barry, and I'm sure he'll bring it up too. I won't even bring it up. I'll let Barry bring it up. I hope you guys look into there's one other thing I'd love for you guys to look into before you leave, but I do understand commitments, so I'll leave it to you guys. Anyone want to buy anything by chance? Other than you, Monty?
I'm good.
All right.
I would like to sell my heavy armor if I can. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He'll take your plate armor for 5 gold.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I just gave you a good bit of money for a dagger. I think it's fair. You know, maybe let's go with 15 gold.
I'll tell you what. I'll do 10 gold, no more.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Now you get 10 gold for the pseudo armor that you stole off of a guard in town. All right. You guys head out. Do you guys head to the orphanage?
I will go to the prison while they do that to see if I can find Tom.
And that was the last time you guys ever saw Monty. All right. So you're headed to the prison?
Yeah.
I'm still going with Barry to the orphanage.
Okay. We'll get to everyone. So first, Win. Are you still awake there, Win?
Just barely.
Just barely. Yeah, you're having a rough night. I can tell. When you stay in the room for a bit, like 20-30 minutes, maybe an hour or so, and we're gonna so you can kind of do whatever you need to after that, IRL. And after about an hour or so, you hear a light like tip 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 tap on the door.
Wen's gonna grab his dagger and then just barely crack the door open.
You see Madame Levine standing out. Oh, Winnie. Looks down. There's no need for that.
It's been a long night.
Yeah. I could tell by the swaths of blood as I was cleaning up this morning.
I did not do that.
No,
at least I don't think I did.
It's fine. It's not the first time I've had to clean up. I take it you were successful in whatever you were doing, hopefully?
More or less. Apparently Kinsler's butler was a vampire and he was the one behind a lot of this.
Really? Huh. I knew something was hinky, but I never expected the butler. Well,
I mean, it's always the butler.
she like chuckles. Yeah, it kind of is. I probably should have expected it. Well, do you have any proof? I could probably swing some things with the council, as it were. Lighten the levies, the curfew, even, potentially. You have any proof?
I don't think Wen has anything on him that could be used for proof.
Okay. Do you tell her anything about what happened at all?
He's just going to give her the full story.
For like everything, literally
Everything.
everything. All right. Okay. Yeah, you tell her the full story, and she like is taken aback for a bit, and you see her kind of like furrow her brows, and that's a lot of information. I'm gonna let you rest. I need to consult something. She seems a little more shady than usual, but you're pretty certain she means she's gonna consult her like crystal ball, sort of deal. You are at least aware that she does have some sort of psychic power, but you're not fully sure of the extent. Even growing up with her, she taught you everything you know, but she also was very clearly not showing you everything that was her. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, she takes it in stride, kind of like, oh, well, that is interesting. I'll let you be. I need to go consult. Yeah, I need to go check some things out, and I'll get back with you later. Winnie? Yeah. She seems very like eyebrows furrowed. She's trying to figure something out. And she walks away from you unless you say anything else.
I don't know the words to use for when, but he's going to bring up the fact that he remembers his early childhood a little bit.
As she's walking away?
Yeah. Like one of those very meek, very quiet, like, I remember something.
She stops dead in her tracks. She doesn't turn around. What do you remember?
Not much. Just that I wasn't here. I don't know where I was.
Oh. Well, you let me know if you remember anything else. Maybe I can consult the crystal ball and see if we can discern anything else. When roll me an insight check.
I'm going to use a luck point for advantage. Okay. It's right on the edge of 18. It is right on the edge of 18. It should be 18. I don't know.
Hilarious. Oh man.
Like the
your
18
insight is a
was
flat
facing up. It
insight?
was just at a slight angle.
Your
So it
insight's
said 6.
It's a flat insight too?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wen has no insight skill
That's
whatsoever.
hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a weird pause, but you don't pick anything else up. It's like it's not like her to pause like that, but you don't pick anything up from it.
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
Ooh. What's the save on that?
It's a DC 15 Wisdom save, but I get surface thoughts either way.
Yes. So Ty goes to the attacker. So the first surface thoughts that you get are something paraphrasing along the lines of "oh shit, oh shit, oh shit." Do you dig deeper?
Yeah, I'm gonna push deeper.
Okay. She failed her save, so digging deeper into the recesses of her mind, you you get glimpses of your parents, as if it's coming from her. Um, I don't really have a good description. You know what your parents would look like better than I would. So whatever your parents look like, you get very brief flashes of your parents, um, and it seems more not necessarily hostile, but sad, very very sad as you're watching this quick vision of your parents flash in front of your eyes, and then you're moving away from them, but unable to prevent yourself from moving away from them. You're like watching through someone else's eyes, moving away from them. When you're fairly certain that she has at least met your parents.
Birth parents or adopted parents?
Birth parents.
Oh. I'm gonna make a note of that.
You're
Is
not
there any
entirely
feeling
sure.
about
Yeah, you're not
where-
entirely sure what that circumstance was, but it seemed very sad, not only to her, but to you. As you're like in that moment, it just, you feel this overwhelming sadness. And there's a brief moment where you experience that, and all of a sudden, you were pushed out. And she whips around. Gwendolyn, I cannot believe you would do such a thing.
And I cannot believe you would lie to me.
Look, there are reasons why I have kept things from you, and it is not your place to pry them out of me.
Look, I'm not a child anymore.
That
I know
being
these things.
said,
I've handled these things.
You think you can. I'm still not sure you can, especially after all you've done in the city.
Yeah, I don't have a comeback for that.
Yup. This is her being her motherly self to you, quote unquote motherly self to you. Look, when you can mature a little more, and I believe that you are ready to hear the information, I will tell you the information. But don't go trying to pry it out of me. You will only find heartache. I promise you.
I'm not going to say anything, but I also know that as soon as Wen talks to Zelina, he's going to try to figure this out.
Love it. Okay, cool. And she just like, and walks away from you. Meanwhile, and then we'll get to Monty here at last bit here. Meanwhile, Barry and Kurgus, the two of you walk up to the salvaged oleander, make your way up to the door. Do you knock on the door or just walk in, Barry?
I'm gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and Karhana? What's her name? Damn it.
Yeah, Kahana, I think it was.
Karhana, yes, Karhana. Karhana answers the door. Edward, is it? Right?
Yes.
Come inside. Come inside. And who is your friend here?
Yes, friend. What was your name again?
Oh, does he remember his other name?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, she's talking to Barry. She's talking to Barry, but to you. Yeah, what's your name?
The name's Rurik.
Oh, you do remember. Oh, that's an interesting name. Rurik. She like winks at you knowingly. welcome. Come inside. What brings you back, Mr. Edward and Rurik?
Something I want to talk to you about, if it's okay, just the two of us, if that's fine with you.
Yes, give me one moment. And she turns around to
I'm gonna
Grizz Frapple, who is actually talking and telling a story to the children. She turns around. Miss Grizz Frapple, is it okay if I speak to these two gentlemen here? And she just like nods her head. Yeah, that's fine, dear. Very friendly, very respectful, Kurgus. And she walks you over to
I don't know what that
room.
means.
Yeah, she. Yeah, she. I don't know why she's like that. She walks you over to another room and closes the door behind you too if you follow her.
Yep.
Well, what is it?
Well, me and my friends are gonna leave soon, but I wanted to leave you with something before we left. I'm gonna pour 500 gold.
Tears well up in her eyes. What? No, you shouldn't do that for us. What are you doing?
No, it's not just, well, it's not for the orphanage, you say. It's for you so you can, eventually.
Ah, I see. Okay, well, and she like wipes.
Maybe I guess
It's a legitimate tear from her eyes. She's like, "All right then," and she uses Barry's real name, Kurgus. Barry, I can't even describe to you how much this means to me. I will make sure that the other children are well taken care of, and the town does something with Grisfrapple.
I'm gonna, as she's talking, I'm gonna be like, I'll give you two a moment, and I'll walk out.
Okay.
And while they're talking, I want to go talk to Chris Frapple, but you can.
Oh no! Oh no!
like, this is gonna go crazy.
Oh, this is gonna go so good. Okay, so we'll do Barry first, and then we'll get to you, Kurgus. I can't even describe how happy this makes me, Barry. I don't even have words.
And make sure that the kids actually get a better life than when me and my friends had it.
You have my word, Barry. I will make sure that any children that grow up in this orphanage have a much better life than you ever did.
All I ever asked for.
You know, with this amount of money, we could probably upgrade the orphanage too. Maybe even expand it. That would be lovely. She's kind of like, she's just staring at it, like the whole time she's just been staring at the gold. She has never seen this amount of gold in her life.
Well, I wish you luck in your endeavor. Make sure to keep it safe.
Yeah. I'll, she starts looking around like, walks over, grabs like the largest bag she can find, just like, like dumping it all into the bag. I'll keep it safe. I'll keep it hidden.
You know what? I know this is like out of character, but hey, well, something I should discuss with you. I feel like there's, I want to know if there's still, possibly still be like a place where I hid things before when I
A
used to
place where
live
you
here.
hid things. I mean, you would be aware of where you tell me where you hid things, and I'll tell you if there's anything left in there.
I'm gonna be like, maybe you can leave it. I wonder if that floorboard is still floppy. As I go over to check if it's still like loose.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. All right, I see what you're doing there. Yeah, so you like, I wonder, and you walk over and like tap on the. It sounds hollow, Barry.
I'll be like, hey, you can hide it in here if you want. It's like,
What is?
Good.
Barry, you never cease to amaze me. Yes, I'll hide it in here. Barry, you notice something shiny in there.
Look and try to grab it.
Yeah. It's a large coin, about the size of your open palm, about the size of your palm. Heads on both sides.
Onto it.
Okay.
That is my say.
Yeah. You can label that as a double-sided coin. And Kurgis, you walk over to Grisfrapple. What do you say as she's telling the children this bedtime story of the magic bean that grew into a stalk and there was giants and that sort of stuff?
I'm gonna kind of go. Hey, Grisfrapple, need to talk to you for a minute.
What do you want?
I'm gonna kind of motion her away from the kids a little bit. How much do you make a year off these kids?
I don't have to answer that. Who are
Well,
you
I'm here
anyway to ask me the question? Remember, you only told her that she had to be respectful to the kids.
Because I'm here to give you your severance pay.
What do you mean severance pay? I am still in charge of these children.
No, I don't think so. How much you make a year?
She's gonna like squint. 1,000 gold.
Insight.
Yeah, roll me an insight check.
26.
She is 100% lying. Like, so bad.
You and I both know it's not 1,000 gold a year. I'm gonna pull out a pouch. I'm gonna hand it to her. It's got 100 gold in it. Here's 100 gold. You get your stuff and you leave right now.
What? She kind of like looks at you, looks at the kids, back at you. Okay. She grabs all of her shit and she starts leaving. Barry, you and Karhana walk out just in time to see Grisfrapple like getting this little bindle wrapped up on a stick on the satchel, and she's got all of her shit inside of it, and she's like getting out. And she looks over at Karhana. Have fun with the kids, dear. I am leaving. And looks over at you, Edward, and just glowers at you. Don't think I don't know who you are, Barry. And she walks out of the room, out of the entire house.
She's out of my hair.
Karhana looks at you and then looks at Kurgis. Just, what did you say to her, Rorik?
He said she was getting tired of taking care of the kids, so she wanted to retire.
Roll me an insight check. Or roll me a deception check.
I'm gonna wink when I say that. Can I roll with disadvantage?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Crap.
You know what's funny? I can get it with my passive.
Yeah, no, that's Barry absolutely knows you're full of shit. Karhana is kind of like on the fence. She's like, you know what? It doesn't matter. She's gone. And she looks back over the kids. It looks like I'm in charge now. I'll make good with the leaders of the town, and we'll make sure that you guys are well taken care of now. And there's like actually like clapping and cheering from the kids, like yay! She turns around. Karhana turns to the two of you. I don't know how I'll ever repay you, but I will find a way. I promise.
Yeah, just taking care of the kids here's enough for me for now.
I'm
So
gonna
good
nod.
luck on your endeavor. As I take my leave.
All right. Okay.
Once I get out, I'm like, where's Monty?
Yeah, the two of you guys head out like, where's Monty? Meanwhile, Monty,
I think
you
he
make
said he
your
was
way.
going to the prison.
Yeah, you make your way down to the prison. Still no guards all the way into the prison. As you make your way down, and I don't even know if I have the map anymore. Do I have the map? I think I got rid of the map. Let me see. Do I have all my maps? Where is this? No.
So I have that one map, but
Yeah, dude. I don't even know if I have the maps.
you still have that other
Where's
one
my
though.
map? Oh, here we go. Maps. Maps. Do I have it? Oh, I do. All right. We're gonna just we're gonna move that right on over there.
Wow, you brought it in here?
Apparently, I'm gonna just put it over here. Okay. So, Curry's, Monty, you know what? Screw it. I don't want to do that. Just that's a reminder of what it looked like. Okay, Monty, you make your way down into the dungeons of the city, the Jurikov, and as you make your way down, you realize pretty quickly there's not a whole lot of guards down here. In fact, you notice almost immediately there's no prisoners down here. All the cells are open.
Okay. I will. I will look for Tom.
Okay, roll me a perception check as you're making your way through here, and kind of making your way around. You do eventually see like one or two guards. There's no one at the front guarding the entrance to the dungeon, and there's no one kind of deeper in. It's only until you get to where they would normally eat and stuff that you see two people sitting there, just talking to each other. Well, this is pretty fucking boring now. Now there's, that sort of deal. Do you say anything to them? Neither one seems to be Tom.
I'll go up and, hey guys, you probably remember me. Where's Tom?
They both draw weapons. Yeah, we remember you.
I'm sorry, wait, what did I do?
You broke people out of the prison.
No, you have the wrong guy.
No, I'm pretty sure we have the right guy. You were wearing different armor, but I'm pretty sure it was you.
I mean, look at my skin. I mean, come on.
Roll me a deception check. Oh my god.
I'm throwing that 20 for the funnies.
Oh, amazing. Tie goes to you actually. So, that's the one of them rolled in that one. So like you say that and he's like, the one guy is like, no, I'm pretty certain it's yeah. Oh, what? And the other guy's like, shut up, and like point like eyes your skin. Like,
Oh.
Yeah,
Racist
no,
much.
it definitely wasn't you. Right? Elbows the guy again. Yeah. No, definitely not you.
You guys are being weird, but do y'all know where Tom is?
Tom went to go look. I should be doing this. Tom went to go look at Kinsler's. Apparently, someone attacked Kinsler's last night.
Huh, okay. Where's all the prisoners at?
The one guy that is like suspecting of you, he's like, I just eyes you, and the other guy elbows him one more time. Ow, God, stop that! They escaped. Someone let them loose.
Oh, I bet you it was the Monty guy. Okay, I see. It's starting to click now. All right. Well, Listen, okay, I didn't. I've been looking for some guards. I've been staying at Miss Chris Apple's last couple days. I know who killed Kinsler.
How do you know who killed Kinsler? Were you there last night?
I've been shipped over from Shimmer. I was here to discuss possible alliances.
That didn't answer the question. Were you at Kinsler's last night?
Yes, I was.
For what?
To discuss an alliance with Shimmer. I just told you that.
Did you see anyone that attacked him? Like, that
I
attacked
did.
the whole building? I mean, half the building was destroyed.
Yeah, I was kind of there when it happened, and then I ran, and ran, and then ran, and ran some more.
Well, who was it?
This is gonna sound crazy. The butler.
What do you
He
mean?
was a vamp. Well, just listen to me.
What?
The butler was a vampire, and Tom was there, right? The
Tom-
vampire.
What? No. Tom's belligerent, but he's not an idiot.
The vampire bit Tom, and Tom and the vampire ganged up on, whatever his name is.
All right, I need you to roll me another deception check. This is getting deep. It's getting real deep.
Rolling that 20 for the.
Oh wow. Okay, 11.
The one guy that's been like really no, you're full of shit. Tom wouldn't have attacked. No. Tom's skin was nice and clear, and he like stops mid sentence and just you can tell he's staring at your skin. And there'd be no reason for him to attack. Like, it's fairly clear something just clicked in his mind.
Do you not know how vampires work? They have fletchlings and they control them. It's not like Tom wanted to do it.
Roll me a perception check. Do you?
Dirty 20.
He's drawing his weapon very slowly.
Okay.
Just for reference, he rolled a nat 20 on his insight
Oh,
check.
okay. Oh, okay. In that case, I'm going. Raven Feeblement is a. It's not okay.
This is how Monty dies.
This is how Monty
No,
dies.
it's 2 guards. It's 2 guards. I can do it.
I can do it.
I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch on the guy who's susceptible.
Oh, okay. Remind me what that does?
Touch of your shadow wreathed hand can siphon life force from others to heal your wounds. Make a melee spell attack against a creature with your reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage, and you gain hit points equal to half the amount of necrotic damage dealt.
Okay. So you're just attacking him at this point.
Yeah,
No.
it's only the 2. It's only the 2 guards down there, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't care. They can die. It's nothing.
Alrighty then. I was not expecting you to actually fight people.
If they're drawing their weapons, I mean, what can I do?
Yeah.
Well, one
Okay.
guy, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I know a guy. Roll me an attack roll.
26.
Fuck these guards. That definitely hits.
Okay. And 9 damage. I'll say I just rolled 4. Or, wait. Yeah.
Rolled the average actually.
Oh, and I'm also gonna use my let me find it. So I have a question. When I have a touch of death, channel divinity, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can spend a channel divinity to deal an extra 19 points of necrotic damage. Since that was a melee attack since
It says
Spell.
melee spell attack. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I will also use that.
Okay, so
25 damage.
nice. Yeah. So you like touch him. You go to touch him. This guy is pulling this weapon, and you. Jesus. Do you have any sort of like visuals for what is happening here, for what you're doing? Like, do your
It
eyes
literally looks
glow,
like
or
I'm
do
like
your hands?
it looks like I'm sucking like the life force out of it. Like you can see like visible rays of just like what looks like a soul
okay.
almost
So it's like it's
coming out of his
full-
body.
Okay, so it's like fully visible. So you like touch him, and you can see this like white-ish sort of energy just erupt from him straight into you. And the other guy, roll me an intimidation check real quick, just so I know.
I'm not very good at that one.
So you killed the one guard, just flat out. He's dead. He like pulls his weapon and just drops to the ground. The other guy, wow, you are not good with that. It's like, no, what do you, stop that! Pulls his weapon immediately. And what's your AC?
18.
18. Cool. He is going to not do a whole lot of damage, but he is going to do 9 points of piercing damage as he pulls his blade and stabs it directly into you as quickly as he can.
Okay. Right after that, then I will. Sickness is okay. We're in melee range right now. Like he's like right
you
by
guys
me
are
and
like
everything.
immediately next to each other.
I'm gonna try out my new flail.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just gonna whack him like right in the head with the flail. I don't. Yeah.
Okay. So where is the damn flail? Oh Jesus.
What's this like a plus 10?
That'd be
Not
funny.
even- Not even plus
Okay,
10 would hit
so
it.
roll me an extra 1d8. So roll. It's a normal attack roll, but roll me an extra 1d8 as well. Okay. Oh yeah, no, you didn't hit. Okay, never mind. I just wanted to get that out of the way. So an 8 does not hit him.
Okay.
So you swing the flail and it just like glances off of his full plate armor. Hey, what did I say? And he goes to stab you again. And I'll do the. What did you say your AC was again? I'm sorry.
18.
Okay, he does not hit you this time. Okay, trying to make it quick. Same deal?
Yeah. Flail.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack, and I'm just gonna, just in case you miss, I'm gonna re-roll for him.
I definitely did miss.
10.
Oh my god. Alright, this is actually how Monty dies. You're gonna take an extra 11 points of piercing damage this time.
I'm gonna use vampiric touch because I'm actually kind of low on hit points right now. Need some healing.
Yeah.
25.
The 25 does hit.
So I have a real quick question, Gabe. Vampiric touch says I heal half of necrotic damage dealt. If I use my what's it called? My Channel Divinity Touch of Death, it does 19 necrotic damage. So would I also get the healing for that?
I think it's specifically on your attack.
Okay, that's kind of what I wanted to make sure before doing
It's
anything.
the attack, not the extra effects that you add to your attack after you hit.
Gotcha. Yep. 12 damage.
So you heal for 6, and you do 12 points of damage, and believe it or not, that's actually enough to incapacitate him enough for death. He is dead.
Okay. I'm gonna feed on them to reset my frenzy, by the way. Just to
okay.
get it back on the 24-hour mark.
Yeah, no one's gonna notice
Hey,
that. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So while Monty's doing that, the two of you are like, where did Monty go? I don't know where Monty went. And start looking around town.
Well, I think he told me he was going to the prison.
Yeah. When do you stay in your room like all day waiting for these guys to come back?
Pretty much.
Okay, we'll make it quick then. You guys make your way down into the prison. As Monty, I assume you are like probably planting the dagger and then leaving.
No, I'm playing the dagger on what's his name?
You're gonna try and actually place it on him.
No, on what's his name?
Tom.
Tom. Yeah, I'm gonna go. He said near Kinsler's house. I'm gonna go to Kinsler's house after this. And
Oh,
plan on
okay,
Tom.
cool. So yeah, you guys come down just as Monty's coming back up, still like dabbing his mouth, as it were.
Monty, what were you doing down there?
Some stupid
No.
guards wouldn't see my
I'm
point of
leaving.
view and just couldn't like they. It was their fault, really. It was their fault. Like they could have just believed what I said, but no, they had to just question me.
What did you do? You said you were going to plant a dagger.
Yeah. So Tom's at Kinsler's house right now.
So why do you
They-
have blood on you?
Because the two guards wouldn't see that they were wrong, and it was one of those things where if they would have lived, it would have just been bad for me, you know. And I had to do it.
So you killed 2 guards.
Metaphorically, yes.
roll me an insight check, Kurgus.
15.
You're not entirely sure it was metaphorical.
Well, I assume he has at least some blood on him. Like I saw he cut his hand, but
yeah.
Monty's non-lethal. He would never. No, he would never do something like that.
Oh my god.
I did, though.
all right.
'Cause he
I'm
didn't
just gonna
stab
say,
him.
Monty, give me the dagger.
No, Tom
I
needs
think-
to pay for his crimes.
I think
Okay.
you've made the guards of the town pay enough.
It's 2 guards. It's 2 lowlives. You know, it's the world's better off now. It's come on. It's and hey, we need to get the trail off our back. So it's one of those.
What
things
if those guards had families? What do you mean they're just lowlifes?
It's guards. I mean, come on. They're again like, come on. Like they go home, sleep, wake up. Like they don't have no time for that. Come on. I have to.
So you're not going to give me the dagger?
Why do you need the dagger? Like, what's it? All it's doing is putting the target off our back.
I think you've done enough.
Fine, take the dagger. But like, I paid 10 gold for that. I want payment.
I'll toss some coins at his feet and stalk off with the dagger. I chuck it into the water. Over here.
And then we need to
Hello?
head back to the house.
We said RP, guys. We got RP.
Oh, okay, we got RP.
Okay, I'm
No,
back.
those guys were coming at me. Yeah, that's why I killed them. They were hostile towards me. I had to. Nothing else I could have done.
Well, I stalked off already. I threw the coins at your feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll yell at you as you're walking away.
I'll figure and say, what's going on? What happened?
He killed 2 guards down there because I don't know why. Calling them lowlifes.
From Holy
They're just
Man
doing their
to-
job.
from Holy
I
Man
say
to
as I
vigilante.
chuck the dagger into the water.
Oh, okay? I missed that. So you got the dagger from him?
Hmm.
Nice. All right. Excellent. Okay. Good stuff.
It's in the water now, by the way.
Excellent. Oh my god. Thank you. That is yes. Okay. So where you guys head after this? I'm assuming with Monty.
As of right now, I'm not even looking at Monty. I'm just stomping through town, going back to Madame Levine's.
All right.
Yeah. Just right behind.
Okay. So yeah, you make your way back to the house.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So you guys make your way back to Madame Levine's. The door is closed and locked. You don't just get to walk back in. But in knocking, she does answer eventually. You're back. Okay. Wynn's upstairs. He may or may not be in a mood. I don't really know.
I'm gonna shrug and be like, "It's when," and just kind of like, not just kind of like brush past her and kind of brush off what she said.
Nice, angry man. All right, and you head upstairs. And when are you in a mood?
No, Wen's just thinking.
Okay, so just deep in thought then. It's fine. When's deep in thought then as you enter the room? All
Oh,
of you.
welcome back.
Yeah, well, it was turning out to be a good day.
What happened?
I'm gonna go over to my bed. I'm just rummaging through my pack. Well, we went
Your
over.
bed. Excuse you. Your bed.
Did we not? Was there not more than one bed in
No,
here?
this is Wen's room from when he was like a teenager. There's one bed.
Is this not the room we've been staying in?
It is. There's just
Okay, well
everyone
then,
else
all right, then my bedroll or whatever I was
yeah,
sleeping on.
It's fine. It's fine. He's rummaging through his shit. When?
Yeah. Well, we stopped at Stallman's, and I don't know. Barry went and talked to Stallman, and then we went over to the orphanage, and because Frapple's gone, she got her severance pay, and the orphanage got a sizable donation, and then Monty was looking to plant a dagger and frame Tom, which I don't even know who Tom is.
I don't know who Tom is either.
For some, apparently he's been messing with Stallman. Which, fine, frame him for murder or something, whatever, that's fine. But he went into the prison, he killed 2 of the guards there in cold blood.
I mean, wasn't it... Wen's gonna look at Monty. Wasn't it your fault that Stallman went to prison to begin with?
I don't know if Monty came up.
They would have
Oh.
come in the room like just as you were finishing that phrase. So yeah, when you can actually ask that question to Monty.
Monty, wasn't it your fault that Stallman went to prison to begin with?
Yes, but
That's a little hypocritical, don't you
I
think?
asked them to not hit him, and what they did was hit him. It's one of those.
Yes, but you put him in prison.
Okay, I didn't realize who he was at the time. Okay, I mean,
Yes, you did. That's why you put him in prison.
who was the one who got him out? Who was the one who got him out? Yeah, guys. Okay,
You're also
listen.
the one that put him there.
I can sense some tension in the room right now. I mean, what can I mean? I have to now. Would y'all rather me go crazy on you guys? I mean, y'all saw what I did to.
Go crazy on a bandit. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, we've been traveling with Dante, and he's been able to mostly keep it under control with the bad people we kill. Speaking of, where is Dante? Have you seen him, When? I haven't seen him all day.
I don't. I've kind of just been in my room all day.
They were coming at me. They were pulling their swords on me. What did you want me to do?
And what did you do before they pulled their swords? I'm not laughing in character.
Monty will laugh. He'll kind of chuckle at it. I was trying to convince them that Dick Tom was the one who did it, and they just wouldn't see eye to eye.
You tried to convince them Tom did what?
Kill the guy that Dante killed. Kinsler.
You
Yeah.
tried to convince prison guards that another prison guard killed the most powerful man in town.
Well, no, I said the butler was still, evil, but the story made sense. They just couldn't. They just weren't making sense.
Tom's not making not Tom. Monty's not making a whole lot of sense right now either.
I'm just the pieces are falling into place, and I'm just gonna kind of sit down and like, Monty, you you need to learn. You need to learn to know when to stop talking.
They could have just went along with the story, but they had to be these, you know.
You could have just asked where Tom was and left.
We needed like alibis, people who would like side with us. I mean, we can't just be like a group of 4 people who's, you know. I mean, come on. Like we.
So if they're not with us, you kill them.
That's why
Yeah,
I decided to give
Definitely.
Darwin some money, Monty, so people can be at least on the side for the people at least, and not for however you just did it.
What's
Maybe.
gonna happen? What's gonna happen when those 2 guards' bodies get discovered? You didn't. Wait, you were wiping your. Did you feed on them?
You know,
I'm just gonna
I don't even
smack
know. I
my
don't even know why
forehead.
we're discussing this. Like, let's move on. We can just move on.
Monty, look at your skin. How many people do you think are walking around town looking like you? Especially
Come
if there's going to be rumors circulating about a vampire.
I've seen pale people before. Like it's not like I could just be. I could just be like an Aaron Croca who looks a little humanoid. It's you know it's
Bird?
yeah the bird.
And I'm just gonna.
My wings got cut off. You know come on.
Look, I don't look. I've been with a couple so far, and I can at least tell the difference if they at least met one.
Okay, half of the city does not know what a vampire is. I mean, not even half, like all of it. I can guarantee you, no one will find out here that I'm a vampire.
All right, but Monty, you can't just go around killing people because they don't see your side of things.
They were coming
What?
at me, Kurgus. What did you want me to do? Just say like
Why?
just
Why
throw up,
though?
Because you were.
They can't be for no reason just go, oh yes, no, it's time to kill.
You told them their coworker murdered the most powerful man in town, and the butler was a vampire. They probably wanted to throw you in jail to make sure you weren't a danger to yourself or anyone else.
Dude, crazy shit happens.
Really?
I mean, Tom could have got bit. Like it could have been him, not me. I mean, you know,
Wait, I just realized this. Did they recognize you?
I actually convinced them because of my pale skin. They were a little skeptical at first, but I got it.
Well, I guess they're not going to tell anyone, but
Exactly. That was the point. They wouldn't snitched. I had to.
no, you didn't have to. You could have asked about Tom and then walked away. Did you even find out where Tom is?
I did.
Right,
He's
did
at
you?
he's at Kinsler's house. Kinsler's. I mean we can just walk over real quick, plant the dagger, and we'll be good. We can just run away.
Was
Go.
the crowd
Through the dagger.
still there
He
when
threw
we
the
were?
dagger.
Say that again?
Oh yeah,
Threw the dagger.
I threw.
Yeah. You
I don't
did,
know.
yeah.
I don't know if Monty saw me do that.
I
didn't.
Were you?
I-
Were you?
I
following me?
was picking up the gold when you did it.
Yeah, I don't think
Okay.
you did.
I would have
He
at
has
least
no
thought
idea
anything
you
got that
because
dagger.
I was waiting for him.
Yeah.
And then I
I
see
don't.
So, Kurt, yeah. What are you guys doing?
I know, Monty. We're not planting a dagger on anyone. Not to. Also, was the crowd still there
Yes.
when we came in? Also, how are you going to get even close to one of those guards right now?
Yeah, it's probably safe that we don't go there.
We just
I have a question though. How about we go to Barrowfoot? Like, if you apparently Solon wants us to get dirt or do something, cause an accident over Barrowhoof's estate because of the L. I don't know if you guys want
so we
to-
killed the 2 guards.
Well,
I mean-
I'm
hold on.
saying
Hang
to
on.
ruin the
Wait.
not
What?
the person,
Wait. What
but
did?
the distillery.
What did Barrelhoof do?
I mean, he did poison like half the town.
Oh, that's right.
Actually, I don't
Yeah,
know if when I don't know if you'd actually told the party that.
I think
I think this is the
Barrelhoof
first
told
time he
us.
told the party.
I think Barrelhoof told us, though. I think.
You guys haven't spoken to Barrelhoof at all.
No, I
Not
think we did
Barrelhoof.
mention
No,
it to the party.
Stallwin
Yeah,
told us.
Stallwin.
I meant
Stallwin's
Stallwin, not Barrelhoof.
So Stallwin's not sure. Stallwin thinks something's happening, but he would have said something along the lines
No,
of,
Wen told
yeah.
Stallwin specifically.
Yeah.
I think Stallwin told us. I think
Okay,
at one
well
point,
then,
like,
Stallwin would have told Barry.
I think he told us. I think, right?
I'm gonna say yes.
Anyway.
In your recent talk, he would have told you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he probably would tell me that.
All right, so, well, what proof is it? Do they have that he's poisoning people?
Does Wen still have that barrel of poison mead?
Unless you got rid of it, it's still in your room.
Yeah, Wen's gonna like go over to the corner, pull a blanket off, and drag over this cask.
You know what I just remembered? I remember that piece of paper that I got.
Oh, all right.
Like, can anyone understand this right? Because, I forgot that I took the note from, I don't remember if it was, like, in weird letterings or not, but I remember there was a note that you said was in Kingsley's place.
Wait, remind me where?
In the study.
Oh, yeah.
Can anyone read this?
Barry has an etching. So like an inverse coloration. So like you charcoal over something that had been written on top of another sheet of paper, and it has the indentation. So he charcoaled over it, sort of deal. Some weird writing. You guys are all don't know what it says, but you're all familiar with the language of Infernal.
Hang on. Does this? I should be able to. Right? Comprehend languages?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that helmet.
Yeah, you have the helmet on?
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulls out the paper, and on it, it's a business contract between Kinsler and Lord Barrelhoof it's very... You don't grasp the entirety of it, Kyrgyz, but roll me an insight check. Essentially, it's a coded message that's written in Infernal.
11.
So it says something to the effect of our business proposition is complete. I will provide you the I'm gonna just use super vague stuff. I will provide you the stuff. You will provide the ale to the town. Everyone wins. I look forward to more lucrative business opportunities with you in the future. That sort of deal. Signed, Kinsler.
I mean, I don't know what Kinsler's signature looks like, so it could have been the butler.
It could have been, but it's
but
signed,
either way,
it's signed Kinsler.
Either way, Barrelhoof was like, "All right, I'm in."
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yeah,
well, specifically, this is a note that has been written to Lord Barrelhoof. So you're not sure if Barrelhoof is in on it, but based on Wynn telling you that it's poisoned, highly probable.
What did it say? Okay.
Oh wait, I'll read off what it says to them.
Okay. So you guys will hear everything that I just said.
Is it public knowledge that Kinsler's dead?
Not specifically yet.
I mean, we could go talk to Barrelhoof.
At least as far as you guys are aware.
Well, I was gonna say, just because the general populace doesn't know. Well, I mean, I guess it's worth a shot.
We don't have to be Barrelhoof. We could be his butler, or Kinsler's butler instead.
Wait, what?
I mean, actually,
basically, Wen's thinking about going in disguise to talk to Barrelhoof as either Kinsler or his butler.
Oh. I think
feel
I
like
think the I
Kingslayer
think the
might be a good.
I think the butler's probably a better idea. Maybe
You're right.
maybe if you gave him that note and asked for if he had a response. Do we know has Barrelhoof seen that particular note?
You have no idea.
Well, I was asking them,
Oh,
but
I
okay.
gotcha.
But if you're gonna,
Sorry,
if they
yeah,
don't
I
have
didn't
any idea,
realize.
yeah,
Sorry. I just gotta shut up sometimes.
no, that's all right. I should have said that I was asking them.
I'd be like, well, this is the etching, so either he has the physical copy or he threw it away, or it never reached him.
Oh, right. It's an etching. Well, then I think it's likely that I think it's a pretty safe bet to assume that he has seen it, especially if the ale's been poisoned.
No, you want
Well,
to wreck a distillery?
I mean, I'm down with that. It's better
Well,
than going after a guard that beat up a prisoner. I say as I look at Monty.
For your information, that prisoner was Stalwin. I just wanna-
Yes, again, who got Stalwin in jail?
Who got him out?
I feel,
I could have just left him
Look.
there. I could have just left him there.
look,
All right.
look. Wait, I just realized. If you got him out, then it should be fine. I don't know why you need to escalate the situation if you wanted to then fight other people. You putting him there,
I don't even know that I fought them. I mean, I could just be lying. I mean,
Monty, look, we can either go after a single guard that beat up a prisoner, or we can go after the guy that's poisoning the entire town.
that first one sounds like a way better choice.
want to go on a suicide mission.
I'm gonna turn
Go
back to
by
Wen
yourself.
and Barry.
You can go by yourself if you want to do that suicide mission with all those guys probably there.
So what's the plan if you go in there as the butler?
I mean, really, we just need to get inside and find proof that he's poisoning the town. So
Do we know what's in the barrels?
Hoofs. Oh, sorry.
I just know it's some kind of poison. I mean, Wen just knows that it's a potion that makes the mead more addictive, right?
Yeah.
Or the ale.
It's like crack for the mead.
So really, we just need to find proof that he's doing it. You're still able to transform, right?
Yeah. We didn't do a whole lot today.
Okay.
I just gave out a severance package and that's about it.
I mean, if
Wait.
I can,
How much did you give her?
Enough.
Better not be 500, I swear.
No, it wasn't 500.
Gonna say that's a terrible idea if she did.
I mean, you could turn into a mouse or something, and we can get inside.
You want me to go? You want me?
What-
You want me to keep watch outside for you guys to make sure the guards?
Yeah, what are we gonna do with Barry and Monty while we're inside? You know, maybe it would actually be a better idea if I polymorphed Barry and he went with you.
Maybe.
He's a little better at sneaking around than I am.
All right. Well, polymorph doesn't last all that long, though, so we'll have to wait till the very last minute to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
But at the same time, once it's undone, we can't redo it.
Well, I mean, I can only transform a few times a day anyway.
Well, yeah, but you're able to transform and get back out.
Oh,
would-
I see what you're saying.
Because
Can he
once
transform
Barry's
me?
once polymorph is dropped on Barry, that's it. He'll have to get
True.
himself out.
All right, well then where should they just
I mean,
hang out and wait for a signal from us, or
wait, can you hold that spell? Can you turn me into it and then see if you can turn yourself, and then we can both.
I can maintain concentration while I'm wild shaped. I just can't cast once I'm wild shaped. So we could be both of us could go with you.
I don't think that's a good idea, and I'm gonna point at I'm gonna like discreetly point towards Monty.
He wants to go kill a guy. Let's be honest here. He doesn't want to do what we
I
want.
don't want to kill anybody.
We're not gonna kill anyone. We're gonna
Look.
find evidence and then set it out.
But
You
actions speak louder
wanna-
than words, and your actions are screaming.
Besides, with what you're doing, you might just fail again and just kill people.
I don't want to kill anyone. I don't want to kill those two guards.
All right. Well, the fact remains that you did it.
Okay. I mean, there's no motivation for me to kill anyone there. There's nothing for me.
Yeah, there wasn't
there's
much
nothing.
motivation to kill those guards either.
That sword's pointed at me.
You started it.
What was I supposed to just sit there and just take it?
Wait. You said you tried to convince them, and then you said they turned on you. What if the other guards do the same thing?
I just won't talk. I'll just be quiet.
Listen, Monty. What if? Let's go find some evidence on Barrelhoof. Maybe blow up a distillery, and then afterward, maybe we can go find Tom. I don't think we need to plant a dagger on him and frame him for murder, but maybe we can rough him up a little bit. Hang him up by his underwear, like in the Mirror Plaza or something.
All right. Sure.
Look,
All right. So,
I think it'd be better if Barry stays and keeps an eye on Monty, and Kurgis and I go inside.
We'll keep an eye outside. How about that? If you see him nearby, you can do what you want. I guess. Just make sure I'm nowhere near. Okay.
all right.
Keep a watch outside if you guys are gonna go inside.
All right.
All right. That sounds like a plan. We'll try and get in, and hopefully not cause too much of a disturbance. I kind of shift awkwardly as I say that.
Excellent. Okay. So you guys heading to where is the thing here? Heading to the place? Lord Barrelhoof's estate?
Yep.
All right. You guys make your way out of town. The crowd is still kind of gasping and hovering around Kinsler's. A few people have started to break off after hearing some rumors or whatever, potentially. And you guys make your way over to Lord Barrelhoof's estate, where you can see...
Do we hear any of these rumors?
No, you haven't asked around, so you don't know what any of these rumors are yet. If there are rumors, I'm just, it's one of those things like people are starting to like walk away in groups, like talking to each other. Obviously, people.
Well, yeah, but do we hear what they're saying?
Not really specifically. Not unless you're following them, trying to listen.
I imagine we just see them talking animatedly to each other.
Exactly. Then you guys make your way to Lord Barrelhoof's estate, where you see the chimney stacks billowing, smoke, clear light smoke out the top. And as you make your way up to the house itself is locked, but the side area where all the distillery stuff is happening and the tavern where he used to sell all of his stuff is not locked. You guys make your way up to that area.
Oh, that's a big map.
I think we ought to. I probably ought to get wild shaped at some point.
Yeah, Wen's going to bamf out Sebastian and just have him circling the house.
Okay. When I figured you would do that. I've already highlighted everything that he would see.
Are those skylights?
Yes, they
on the
are.
roof?
So, since they are skylights, he would also see. Give me 1 second. This right here, all the way down. So from the second floor in the middle there, I opened up the center square. That is from the roof down all the way to the bottom floor. So that's what the bottom floor looks like.
Okay. Yeah, Wen's going to shift into the butler's form really quick.
Okay.
All right, I guess.
Okay, Barry, you go around back.
I'm gonna take a seat right here in this chair.
Okay.
With this table is extra room.
Yeah, that's good. Since there's no one outside, everyone's doing other things. You guys open up the doors, or do you knock?
The butler seems like the type of person to knock, at least in public.
Okay. You guys knock on the door, and it's quiet for a good, 20, 30 seconds. You stand there, idly staring at each other before the door opens. Hey, welcome to Lord Barrelhoof's estate. What can I get for you today? Come in. Hey! Yes, come in! He, pauses for a second, stares at the butler, and asks for you guys to come in.
Yeah, Wen's just going to, politely make his way inside.
All right, and makes his way inside, and all the way into here, you see all of that. He opens up the doors. You guys make your way into the actual location here. And, Kurgus, are you a mouse?
Yeah.
Staying near the butler?
No, I'm in his pocket.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I missed that portion. Sorry. Attached to the butler. All right. Let me get you on his key. Okay, that makes me feel better. All right. So
yeah, no, I'm not just scurrying around.
I was like, what? Okay, so he makes his way inside with you, Monty. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So the two of you come inside. Well, I am glad you guys came by. Are you coming to check out my ale, or what are you looking for? What can I get for you today? Big smile on his face.
The person talking's Lord Barrelhoof, right? Or is it just an employee?
Seems like it. You, actually, Wynn, you are very certain that that is Lord Barrelhoof himself.
My master has sent me to speak with you.
He looks at you and then looks at Monty.
Don't mind the help.
Well then, I assume, and he, nods over. The muscle?
Something like that.
What? What do you want? We've already made the agreement. I've already done what you've asked. What more do you want from me?
Wen's gonna hold up a finger. Not here. The walls have ears.
Fine. He seems a little annoyed about that. Let me get... Do I have something for this? Let me see if I don't have something for this, do I? We're gonna reuse... I like using this one. He's not a human. He's actually a minotaur. But I don't have a minotaur token here to use for this. So he's gonna lead you guys back around the counter, back behind everything. Let me open this up. You guys would see that. He leads you guys inside. And you guys make your way inside, closes the door behind you. All right, what?
All right. Wen's going to he's going to shift his armor just a little bit so that there's a hole for Kyrgyz to crawl out of. That way he can get out and start looking around.
Is he in your front pocket?
I don't.
If you remember,
I don't think we specified which pocket.
The reason I'm asking is because the butler only had one pocket on him in his front that had that little handkerchief in it.
Well, what I'm saying, like internally, well, you know how the holes form in your pockets sometimes.
Right.
Wen's
But I
purposely
guess
going to
what
make
I'm getting
one.
at is there's only one pocket that Kyrgyz could have been in, and that's the front pocket.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying, it like make a hole so Kyrgyz can climb down like into the armor and out like through his pant leg.
Like in your
Yeah.
skin, sort of. Okay, well, it's gonna move some things around. Wow, he is not perceptive. Okay, so yeah, that happens. Kyrgyz, you were able to get out. Let me detach you so you're not moving things around. Kyrgyz, you can move your token as you're looking around. You have a keen sense of smell as a mouse? Question?
That's a good question. Let me
Okay,
look that
you look
up
that
real
up,
quick.
and he turns around. So what? What do you want from me? I already did everything you asked.
Yes, and it's been discovered what you've done.
How? You told me it would be indistinguishable from any other ale.
Yes, that does not, however, stop magic from finding it.
Okay. And? So what do you want me to do? You want me to stop production now?
I'm giving you a warning before it becomes public knowledge what you've done.
He kind of like pauses for a second. Look, we already had this talk. If I go down, you go down. I don't think either one of us wants this to be public knowledge, right, Kinsler?
No, we don't. Which is why I'm here to gather the evidence.
He speaks plainly at the butler as if he is Kinsler.
Oh.
I thought you missed that. He said neither one of us want to go down for this, right, Kinsler?
No, which is why I'm here to collect the evidence. I'm more than willing to be the sacrificial lamb if that's what it takes.
Kyrgyz, as you make your way over to the one of the open barrels, you catch a very hint smell, very faint, very, very faint smell of earth and lavender. You've smelled it before. It seems to be coming from your east. Sorry. North, south, east, west. West! You're east-west. Yes. I just need to make compass rose on all of it. You kind of like keep sensing, sniffing as you get up to the stairs. The stairs that go up don't seem to be where it's coming from. It seems to be coming from stairs leading down.
Well, I guess I'll go down.
Okay. You go down and we'll do this conversation here, and then we'll get to that in a second. So, as I said, I'm sure neither one of us want to be going down for this. So, how are you going to take out 100 gallons of ale out of here without being noticed?
We don't need to. All we need is any leftover vials that you have. After all, a broken window here, an open door there. It's very easy to stay to break it.
You get the sense that he's not overly smart. Right, but how does that help?
I'm saying you can pretend that somebody broke in and poisoned your ale. You have no idea.
You realize that would still ruin me, right?
Perhaps, but you would not be in jail.
I have been having this feud with Lady Venter for almost a century. Her and I have been going back and forth for a long time, and I finally have the upper hand. I don't think I'm just willy-nilly going to hand that back over.
Then blame her. Blame one of her subordinates. After all, if you've been feuding for this long, it wouldn't be that much of a stretch.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. He walks over to the closest window. It's actually in the door next to him.
Stop.
And
Stop.
he smashes the window open. Yeah, someone broke in, poisoned all of my stash. I don't know how it happened, but my security must be too lax. I need to hire more guards for sure.
One's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose because he knows the first thing a guard's gonna look at is like, hey, this window was broken from the inside.
Like I said, he's not very smart.
Look, do you have any leftover vials, any notes, anything?
No, that's what I'm telling you. It's all in the ale already.
No. Any trace, any notes.
Everything, listen to what I'm saying. Everything I have left is in the ale that's going to be distributed through town.
One's gonna walk over and slam his hand on the wall next to his head. Listen to me, you ignoramus. I am asking you, are there any notes left behind that could trace this back to you?
Oh. Yeah, I got a couple.
Go get them.
I'm trying not to laugh at this, but Jesus, he is so not smart. Okay. He's gonna. Right. Okay. Just stay here. And he walks away. Through double doors over here. And makes his way over here and disappears for a minute. Kurgus, I have a new map for you that I don't think I have. Don't look at it. Oh,
Why
good, I
not?
did fill it.
Why?
Okay, good, I did fill it. No, you're fine. Okay, you make your way downstairs, and it is immediately an incredible sense of earth and lavender. There is a large wooden door that blocks your path. I'll just do it this way so you can see it. Large wooden door that blocks your path closed down here almost immediately. You make your way maybe 20 feet tops.
Where's the door at?
Right here.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you can't see much right now.
Is there enough of a gap underneath that I could slip under?
Ooh. I forgot you're a mouse.
Yeah, I mean, they can fit.
Athletics or acrobatics check. Let's see if you can fit. Hey, Dante. Hey, Dante.
Hello.
I hate to tell you, I wasn't sure if you were going to make it tonight or not. Dante already dipped. He's headed to Londa because of something that happened, and he has to check it out.
Okay.
He was super vague and cryptic about it, and only Monty knows that he's gone to Londa.
Also, Monty's not telling us.
And Monty has not told anyone.
Oh no. He lied to us, by the way.
Yeah.
Love it.
No, it was because I was
good.
worried that y'all would follow him, and I was trying to respect his wishes.
Yeah.
So-
No, that's fine.
Yeah, it's great.
But it is gonna come up again. Like, we're not leaving without Dante.
Yeah, sure.
That might happen.
So Kurgus, no, you try to fit under and you slam your ears into the door and kind of rips your ears a little bit. God damn it. You're not gonna be able to fit under the door.
Do I smell? Does it smell like there's any people down here right now? or if they've been here recently.
Roll me a perception check. That one you're definitely gonna have to roll for.
Okay, so I'm
like a really
smelling.
high one because you have to roll.
I'm
You still get advantage, but
Yeah.
Roll nat
That's
20.
hang on. I didn't roll with advantage, but here's the other roll. Oh yeah, 13.
Nice, awesome. With a 13, you feel like you get the sense that there may be some sort of humanoids down here, but you have no idea how many, where they're at, or how long ago they were passing through here.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
one other thing, Kurgus, since you are actually on the floor with a 13 perception check, you notice a few drops of blood on the floor by the door.
There's some okay.
Like very small little droplets of blood.
Okay. Do I hear anything? Like right now, do I hear any footsteps or
you don't hear
anybody
anything.
working?
No, you don't hear anything over the sound of the churning vats above you.
Right. Okay. I am going to. Are there any like rough like areas around here that I could hide next to? Or attempt to?
I mean, as a mouse, yeah, there's plenty of spots where you could hide like in a dark corner and probably not be seen if you're not moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay.
And I'm
cool.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait like 5 minutes. So it's a 16.
Okay. Yeah, it's a super low DC to save from here. So, you're gonna wait for 5 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get back to everyone else then, and we'll come back to you. All right. So, after like a minute and a half here, Monty and Wynn, what's his face, comes back out, and all right, here's what I have, and it's it's the note in Infernal, to him that you guys already read, along with 2 empty, like completely empty vials. There's nothing in them, but he's giving them to you anyway. This is all I kept.
You're certain this is everything?
I'll read the note as I know Infernal.
Oh, you know Infernal now?
Yeah, I got it from my Dampier thing. That was my new
Nice.
language.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, it same thing that the note said prior. Basically, I give you the stuff, you make the mead for the town, and everyone will love your mead, and our business here is concluded, blah, blah, blah. Some money numbers for that, and make sure no one finds out, that sort of deal. Signed, Kinsler.
I'll kind of just like whisper that privately into Wynn's ear, and then go back to this kind of like security guard stance after that.
Wen's gonna fold up the note and carefully slide it into his pocket, along with the vials.
All right,
Good.
so are we done here then?
Not quite. After all, I'm going down for you. Some compensation would be nice.
What do you mean you're going down for me? The whole point of me giving you this was that neither one of us goes down. If you're still going down for me, what do you have?
I thought you said he wasn't smart.
He's not smart, but he's not a freaking idiot.
Yeah, because if the butler goes down.
Because I still have to go and break into... What was her name again? The wine person, I don't remember.
Oh, Lady Venter.
I still have to get into Lady Venter's estate to plant the evidence. That is not without risk.
Fine. You think you need a little extra? I guess I could swing that. And he pulls 50 gold out of his pocket. Just, don't get caught.
Of course. Wen's gonna give him the creepy vampire smile.
Obviously without the teeth, because, yeah.
No. When's a changeling? He can totally do the teeth.
But do you do it with the teeth?
Yes, I'm doing it with the teeth.
He takes a full 5 steps back. What the hell are you?
Monty will also smile. Monty will do the same thing that Wen's doing.
He takes another 5 steps.
Nice.
Get out of here now. I don't know who you are, but you are not with Kinsler.
The less you know, the better it is.
Get out now before I call the guards.
And tell them what? That you gave 2 customers a private showing?
No, that you attacked me.
Really, and where's your proof of an attack? There's not a scratch on you.
I don't need proof. They work for me.
Do they?
Yeah. He whistles like in everyone's just super freaking loud. Kyrgyz, you hear that even from downstairs, super loud. And about 30 seconds after that happens, 4 armed mercenaries rush up the stairs, Kyrgyz, leaving the door wide open. We're going to get to you guys in a second, because now Kyrgyz is going to be like, all right, let's do this thing. Kyrgyz, the door is now wide open.
I'm scurrying.
Yeah, I figured. You can see that there's a path forward, south, and north.
Do I notice any more blood?
Roll me a survival or perception check. Either one.
They're the same.
Then make your choice. It determines
22.
It determines what the DC is. Oh, nice. Yeah, you make your way. I need to get you on this map. Why are you not on this map, Mr. Mouse Kyrgyz? Where's Kyrgyz? All right. Yeah, this is one of those not to scale maps that I'm going to be correcting here soon. Okay, so Kyrgyz, I know you're smaller than this, but we're going to use this for now. You make your way into here. As you make your way about right here, you realize that there's a very small speck, a streak of blood that runs north.
I'm gonna follow that.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a sniff right before I go too. Do I smell the lavender?
You do. You smell the lavender to the south.
Okay. I'm still gonna go north first.
Okay. Okay. You make your way up north into the room here, and as you make your way up north, despite what the map shows, there is a sealed, closed door, not open, in front of you. Nothing else.
Like right here.
No, sorry, to the east.
Over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. There's an open door here.
Okay. I didn't realize that was an open door.
There's a table, a blank, empty table, and an armoire that, if you look into, will also be empty. There is a single stone light as a brazier on the wall. It's a glowstone, in case you're wondering, specifically from this campaign.
I'm going to go over to the door. Is there enough of a gap at the bottom to try and squeeze under?
For this one specifically, no, there is not. This one is sealed very tight. Kyrgyz, you can hear a low hum coming from behind this door, like a. I don't know if you can hear that, but
yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, noted. And I'm gonna head south towards where I smelled the lavender.
Okay. I'll make it nice and quick here then. Do it this way. To the full south, as you make your way all the way down to the crossroads here, where the smell is to your west. I got it right this time. You can see into the rooms here. There's barrels and barrels and barrels of something that smells like lavender. To your east, the door is wide open, and you can see into the room where the guards probably came from. Doesn't seem to be any more in here, but it's definitely a waiting room / barracks / guard room. And to the south is a cistern where you can hear the sound of sucking water, sewer system.
Okay. Do these barrels and casks look similar to the ones that Wen had in his room?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do they have any branding on them? Like, did the one in the room have branding on it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
His did not, but the ones down here are all stamped with Lord Barrelhoof's stamp.
Okay. Noted. I'm gonna
run back upstairs.
check out this room. No, I want to check out this
Okay.
room.
Make me a perception.
I'm gonna
check.
get caught.
Make me a perception.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it involve smell?
It does not.
Doesn't
Ooh.
matter.
Oh, a 20.
Nice.
Nat 20.
I mean, it might still matter.
this is essentially a barracks waiting room for armed mercenaries. You can see that there are weapons and armor on the sides of the wall here. Most of them have seen some use. There are definitely some that are missing. You can see that the chairs have been pushed out hastily, as if people have left their meal, which they did, on the table. Some of it still steaming. There's despite what the map shows, there is a heath and a small kitchenette in this room as well. Basically, it's a small living quarters for mercenaries, is what it seems like.
Okay.
More than likely, since you roll in at 20, more than likely to guard whatever's in the room to the west.
Right. And possibly whatever's to the north as
Possibly.
well.
Possibly. Definitely guarding some shit down here.
Does anything catch my eye, or does it just look like is this like a wardrobe or something?
Yeah,
or a chest or
yeah, it's basically for vestments, for clothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm going to ignore that. I'm gonna run south now to check out the cistern.
There's nothing down here. I'll save you some time.
Right.
It's a cistern. This is where the sewage goes. It smells awful and ruins your entire sense of smell. Actually,
Delicious.
since you ran all the way down there without using your sense of smell, I need for you to roll me a con save.
I mean, would I not have noticed that it was getting worse?
I mean, you would have, but you said you were running all the way down there.
Well, I didn't
I'm
realize
just
it was
saying.
getting worse and worse, but yeah, okay. 11.
It's fine. It's just for vomiting. Actually, you're fine. Yeah, it's fine.
All right. Is this a dead end? Do I just see? Is this just the door?
You would have figured out. You don't have to run it, but yeah, it's just that.
All right. All right. I'm gonna head back upstairs.
Okay. Meanwhile, upstairs, I gotta get some armed guards here, some mercs, as it were.
I'm just gonna stay outside, have a normal day.
Yeah, Barry. Barry, thank you. What?
Around the place just to see what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, you would see that there's stairs leading
Casually
up.
just stroll around the house.
Yeah. Do you go up the stairs?
Would I go up this? You know what? Why not? You have nothing better to do while we wait.
Okay. You open up the stairs. There's a closed door up there. It is locked. It is locked.
Well, I'm choosing my thieves tools.
Okay, roll me a sleight of hand check, and I'm gonna go ahead and open this because there's gonna be really hard for you to not open that.
14.
Nice. Yeah. So wait, that's with advantage? No, you get advantage with thieves' tools.
I forget that. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's been a while since we did this. 19.
Yeah, right. Nice. Okay, so yeah, you pick the lock and open it up. And you can hear part of the conversation that's going on with where are they at? Actually, you guys were underneath it. That's hilarious. I'm gonna duplicate his token so you can see it on your level. About right. Oh no, you can't see it. Never mind. You don't see him.
I'll see him.
You would see.
I probably would see the guys coming in.
And this guy. Oh, there we go. Oops. You'd see those two. As you make your way, do you walk inside?
I definitely would go inside.
Okay. Basically, as soon as you open the door and step 2 steps inside, you would have heard the whistle, and about 30 seconds later, if you're not leaving, you would have seen the armed guards rushing out of the door. And
Ooh. question is, what do I do? Because I definitely wouldn't have believed. I would have been like, what's going on? I mean, I don't think I saw anyone up here with me, right?
No,
I would be
no,
confused.
you wouldn't have seen anyone up there. I'm gonna change this token. That's closer to a Minotaur, but not quite. It's fine. I really gotta make a Minotaur token. Okay, so with that being said, not Kyrgyz, Monty, man, Monty, Win, and Barry, everyone roll me initiative. And Kyrgyz, go ahead and roll, but you'll be after this round since you're running up.
Let's roll initiative. 21.
21, nice.
22.
10.
Sick. All
Mine
right.
also rolled a 21.
Yeah, these guards are gonna get fucked up.
They probably are. Okay. So, Monty, you're first. Let me get the initiative here going, and then you guys can see.
These squares are each 5 feet, I take it.
Each square is 5 feet. Yes.
Okay.
But believe it or not, this one's actually to scale.
Okay.
Of course,
Do,
Kyrgyz,
do,
you're
do.
last. That actually makes sense. Kyrgyz, we'll let you just go at the end.
I mean, I'm fine missing a turn because I was running around all down there while the guards were already running up. So
That's
Yeah.
true. That's very
It
fair. Okay, so
yeah,
we
it
won't
makes
miss your
sense
turn.
that I would miss a
Yeah,
turn.
we'll miss your turn. Okay, so then, Monty, what are you doing?
My spell slots. I will cast Ray of Sickness on the one closest to me. So this guy right here. Hold on. Not draw.
Let me level.
Pointer.
It's like a lot of nuance here because upstairs. Because I'm upstairs.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And not 20 to hit.
A nat 20 to hit.
I don't know if I made it, but I'm just.
Yeah, you were close. You almost hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. Double
And he
damage.
takes 16 damage.
Nice. Okay, on B though, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. 16. Coolio.
And because y'all are so mad at me killing people, I'll do it non-lethally. So, the way I'll do that.
You don't kill him. Don't worry. You
I don't?
kill him.
Oh.
No,
God.
no. These are mercenaries. These ain't normal guards. They're
Oh.
not even clad in the town guard uniform.
You say that, but watch as I somehow one-shot one, right?
All right. So, yeah, non-lethal. That's still fine. I'm looking forward to hearing how you do that later.
I'll figure it out. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. So, then Barry followed by Wen, followed by the bad guys, quote unquote.
Here we go. Let me make sure. I think it should be in like 12 arrows. Let me just make sure. That.
Oh,
So, yeah.
yeah. Since you already attacked, Lord Barrelhoof doesn't have to say anything. He's just gonna be like, "Save me!" and run into the other room.
Excellent.
Does he close the door behind him?
Hell yeah, he does.
Does it sound like he locked it?
You can't tell over the sound of people
Okay.
in armor running at you.
See, actually, I don't need to. I'm gonna use my bonus section to hide, hopefully, because they haven't taken a turn yet, so I would have advantage.
Yeah, and they have no idea you're there.
So I'm just doing the hide as a precaution, honestly.
Yeah, and just for reference, when you are familiar with these Carthian
Freezing
type
at
crossbows,
the best of times. I'm guessing what you're trying to say. I can only see the two right here.
yes. Looking down, you can see the other. I'll move the other two for you. They're not in the.
can
not
just
the
scroll down.
stairs. It's fine. No,
I can just scroll down.
It's fine. For some reason they did it this way, so you'll see them like. So there you go. Now you can see them.
Real scary.
Yeah.
Do I want? You know what? I'll try to kill this guy. You know what? Not. You know what? I'll try to hit like. I'll try to shoot like one of. Maybe not try to kill him, but try to like shoot him in the arm. Maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be a non-lethal hero. All right.
That would be with advantage, I think, right?
Yeah, if you're
I just
hidden,
think so.
yes. So you took the bonus action to hide, and then you're just attacking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's roll with. Whoops, yeah, wrong one. I was gonna roll the ranged melee attack. Range attack. 26 to
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah. Yeah, they have some good AC, but it ain't that good.
Question, actually. Let me just make sure, because I think if they're surprised with assassinate, it counts as a crit. Let me just make sure. Assassinate, you have advantage as in taking in combat. Any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Yep. They have no idea you're up there. It's definitely a surprise to them.
This would be considered a crit roll.
Yep. Hey, 2 crits in a row. Nice job, guys.
Let's see.
Don't forget your bugbear rolls.
I'm gonna do oh wait, you're right. Sneak
Yeah.
attack. The surprise attack. Crit.
Yep. All of it.
And then crit for what is it? Sneak attack?
Yeah.
For rogue?
Which one are you
Oh
hitting?
boy.
A, B, C, or D? The heavy armored guy?
Yeah, the heavy hammer guy.
Okay. So 47, 60 damage.
Yep.
Sick.
60.
On A. Okay, I just needed to know. You did not one hit him.
So close.
He looks really hurt, though. He looks really hurt. There's a
Oh,
like,
he's good.
oh god. When? Barry, are you done?
Yeah, that's it for my turn.
Okay. You hear him yell out, up on the balcony! Balcony! When it's your turn.
Wen's going to oh, this is gonna be funny. Wen's gonna dimension door into the room that Barrowhoof just went into.
I had a feeling you were gonna do that. Okay.
So I can fucking funny.
And Wen's gonna lock the door.
So because of how quickly this is all happening, you dimension door in as he's locking the door behind him. He turns around and see, oh god!
Did you really think that would work?
Yes, I did.
Call off your dogs and we'll go our separate ways. Otherwise, you won't leave this room.
All right. Don't kill me. And he opens up the door. Stop attacking!
That's a good boy. He's gonna tap him on the cheek. Like, he's gonna, I don't know how to describe it. You know that condescending tap on the cheek?
Like, I know exactly what you mean.
What he's talking about. Just like, good boy. All right, everyone's out of combat. Kirkus, you come up just as this is happening. They come out. What do you mean, stop attacking? I mean, stop attacking. But you called it. I said, stop attacking. All right, whatever. You pay us. All right, boys, back down. He's gonna move out of the way as they begin trancing back down. Kurgan says, "You're coming up."
If they're going back down, I'm gonna revert back to I'm gonna recurgus.
Oh my god. So they turn the corner and there's a small dwarf there standing with some sort of staff, right? You still have your staff?
No, I have the warhammer now.
Oh, you have the warhammer, even better. What the? How did you get there? Hey,
I'm gonna shrug.
Barrel
I'm gonna
Hoof.
shrug, and I'm gonna turn to Wen. I mean, the butler. There's some stuff you might want to check down here.
Hey, no. No one's going downstairs. No.
Is it Barrel Hoof saying that?
Yes, Barrel Hoof saying that.
You say that like you have a choice in the matter. If anything, I just saved your mercenaries' lives.
He looks directly at you. I don't know who you are, but you're obviously not Kinsler. And
You're
I
right.
have made a very specific deal with Kinsler. So, I'm going to tell you this one more time. Don't go downstairs. It's not me that will end you. It's
Are the mercenaries
Kinsler.
guarding him at all?
They're standing right in front of him, yeah.
I
Move
actually,
down here.
A is like grabbing his side, like, oh, God. He's like bleeding out.
Oh wait, shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
move.
I was sorry. I was muted. What was the end of what he just said?
He made a very specific deal with Kinsler.
No, he said if we go downstairs, I'm not going to end use. Who is? Or what?
Kinsler will.
Oh, okay. Oh,
you don't
Yeah,
know,
he has
do
no
you?
idea.
I'm gonna shrug and start walking downstairs. It's this way.
By the way, I'm
What did
moving
I-
like down here to see.
You what?
I'm like moving to get a better angle. Hopefully, I don't think I will. But
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you don't really get a great angle, but you can definitely see everyone. Actually, you do have very low level line of sight on Lord Barrelhoof as well. He is behind the guard, so that it would be a difficult shot. He's basically 3/4 cover.
fine, I'm probably more focused on like one of these.
Yeah, that's fine. You start walking down.
Yeah.
You hear behind you. All right, but it's not. It's your funeral.
You haven't gone outside today, have you?
No, why?
He's gonna look at Barrel Hoof.
He's like, no, why?
Wen's gonna do the creepy vampire smile.
Stop
Kinsler's
that.
dead.
What do you mean
Has
he's
been
dead?
for a while.
What? No. Kinsler can't be dead.
Wen's going to pull out the moon dagger that was on Kinsler.
Mm-hmm.
I can assure you, he's quite dead.
He's
going to show him the blade.
His mouth just drops open like,
Now, do you really want to
you
fight
know what?
with us?
All of a sudden, I have this urge to go visit my family in Naples.
Oh, that won't save you.
Hang on. Do I hear him say that? I'm like, hang on. I need you to open this door down here.
He's like looking at the four of his guards. What am I paying you for? Get them! And he starts running. And they rush into attack.
Do you really wish to go to jail that badly?
Jail is better than death! Monty, I need for you to roll me a
Not
con
when it comes
save.
out that you've poisoned half the town.
Monty, I need for you to roll me a con save as he's charging through you as a minotaur, charging through you.
Okay.
In fact, what's your AC?
I
18.
don't know why, but I never made the connection that he was a Minotaur.
It's just the token's bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
No. The name should have given
21
me
for the
idea.
con save.
Feral Hoof.
Yeah, that's true. That should have.
21. All right. With an 18, he does hit you, but he is not going to. He's not going to knock you prone. He's just going to push you back 5 feet.
Okay.
So yeah, you're going to be here. You are going to take 5 points of piercing damage as one of his horns like pierces into you, but snaps off, preventing you from being knocked prone. And he rushes to the door and out, leaving the door open. But he is running as fast as his little minotaur legs carry him. These other guards are going to attack you, Win, and we're back into initiative. Win, it's your turn.
Okay, A's pretty badly hurt, right?
He's very badly hurt.
Okay. Are these true to their armor that they're wearing?
Let's go with yeah. Why not?
Okay. Wen is going to cast heat metal on C on his armor.
Okay. That's my favorite
So-
spell.
I love this spell.
There's no save. It just does the things.
You're right.
So he's gonna take.
Yeah, he's gonna take 5 points, and he's immediately going to start stripping his armor off.
Wen's gonna look at the other two. I suggest you run. Yeah, Wen's gonna look at B and D. I suggest you run.
Sorry, he doesn't pay me to run. And
He's not gonna be paying you at all.
Well, they don't know that. They think they can take you. An 18 and a 16 to hit you.
Against me?
Yeah.
No, neither of them.
An 18 doesn't hit you, Win?
I have a 19 AC.
How do you have 19?
I bought a shield, remember?
Oh my god.
Crazy.
Oh my god. Love it.
Got a +1 shield specifically.
When you buy a +1?
Kill him.
Dude, I do not remember you buying a +1 shield.
It was when we were at what's his name's? Stallwin's.
Oh, I
Remember?
I believe you. I just don't remember it.
No, I bought the shield and the whip when I was undercover as Cathwin.
Yeah. I just, like I said, I believe you. I don't think you're lying about it. I just don't. I personally just don't remember it. Oops. Love it. Okay,
Look,
cool.
man, I got tired of being the squishy bard.
Mm-hmm. I don't blame you. Yeah, nice +3 to your AC.
I mean, I'm the very, very squishy rogue with only 38 HP.
Yep. All right. So that was the one guy. Sorry. Where's my?
Can we flavor it as they hit me, but he just doesn't flinch?
The shield.
The
if anything.
first guy hits you. Well, let's say you block it with a shield. Why not? Like you don't flinch, but you just like stand there, like block. The second guy sees that, and as your shield is up, slashes his sword inside. He rolled a nat 20. Wow. For 24 points of slashing damage, because crit.
Against me?
Against you.
Crazy.
Meanwhile, C. Actually, A is going to charge over towards you, Monty, and C is going to fire at Barry. You were hidden until you attacked. He's going to fire at you, his crossbow. So let me do the rolls here real quick. Mercenary A is going to attack 19 and a 14. The 19 does hit, so Monty, you're going to take 15 points of slashing damage. And Barry, you
Oh, wait, I need to roll a.
25.
Is it con save or con check
For what?
for concentration?
It's a con save,
Save.
I
Okay.
believe, right? Save or check? Shit. I feel
Either
like
way,
it's a
my
save.
modifier is the same.
It should be the save. It should be a save. I don't care. It should be a save. Barry, you're gonna take 11 points of piercing damage. Jesus.
Well, I see the person. I feel like can I see the person?
Yeah, it's oh, it can't be C. C is removing his armor. He does not hit you. Never mind. That
Oh,
doesn't
I
happen.
would say can I see them?
Yeah,
but,
you can see all of them.
I was gonna say I would have half the damage if it was, but apparently he's not even shooting me.
No, he can't shoot you. He is disrobing. He's literally taking off all of his clothes because he doesn't know what's burning. That was everyone. Kurgus, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna come back up.
See
And-
what's happening and
I'm going to cast Summon Beast at 4th level, and I'm going to summon it right here.
okay,
It's going to be a bear.
beautiful.
Someone's a bear.
It's a
Oh.
bar.
It's a bar.
Oh, boy.
Only if you're playing Kingdom of Loathing. Okay. All right. So, yes. You summon the bear. Bear acts after your turn, and what does the bear do?
Right. Well, I just wanted to see make sure there wasn't anything else I can do. Nope, that's it. Yeah, so the bear is going to attack D, and it has pack tactics. So it is going to.
What kind of bear is it?
It's a land creature, so it gets pack tactics.
But is it? I just need to know for stats. Is it brown or black bear?
It doesn't matter for stats. It's a spirit of an animal.
Okay. Just trying to find. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
I'm
Yeah,
just
it
trying to
summons
find the stat block.
Yeah, it summons a bestial spirit.
Yeah.
So it has 15 AC and 40 hit points.
Oh, I gotcha. It's not an actual bear. It's
Yeah, yeah.
okay.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No,
I
yeah.
gotcha. I'm
Right. Yeah.
I'm
Sorry.
dumb. Sorry. I heard summon and I was like, all right, he's summoning a bear. Okay. Okay, cool. So you're following the stat block. Cool. So go ahead and make your attack rolls and whatever it's doing.
Yeah. So it gets. This is just so it gets to attack. I'm just using this because it gets my spell attack modifier.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Nice.
actually, that was all right. So that was actually just its first attack because it gets advantage. So it was a 22 to hit.
Shit, it gets
And that
advantage.
is- Yeah, pack tactics.
Oh, damn. Yeah, it does.
So it's a 22 and a 23 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit. A or B? Or
Uh,
sorry, D. Sorry, B or
D.
B or D.
D.
Boy or dad?
I think it's this one.
Dad. Okay, D. Okay, cool. Yeah, they both hit then.
That is 24 damage.
Nice. Yeah, these guys won't last long. Okay.
And then that'll be it.
Back up to Monty, followed by Barry and Wind. What are you
Okay.
doing, Monty?
Who's left over? Okay. B is dead. He just killed, or is B still alive?
Everyone's still alive.
Okay.
A is badly
then-
hurt in melee range of you.
Okay. I'm gonna faggot bite B.
Wait, B?
Or not
You mean
B,
A,
sorry.
right?
The one the one that's
okay,
right by me, sorry.
okay. I had a moment like, wait, what?
20 not 20 to hit.
Oh, Jesus
I think
Christ.
Also, I think your camera froze.
Oh, yeah, damn it. Yeah, I did. Thank you. so annoying sometimes.
In case I failed,
Yeah, no. Go ahead and you always just roll your damage anyway. Not gonna hurt anything.
Okay. 11 damage.
Sick. That is enough to kill him. He only had 5
Okay.
left.
Bonus action. And then I'm going to use my second wind for my fighter to
Okay.
heal up a little bit
Okay.
for my bonus. And then I will climb up the wall and just get on the ceiling.
On
for
so on the ceiling of the balcony. So like if I'm the underside of this up here in the middle.
So
Well,
we're in a room right now, right?
Right, but you're standing. So
yeah,
this
but
is open.
yeah, you're underneath where I am.
Yeah.
You're underneath where I am.
Yeah. So where I'm highlighting here is the ground
Okay.
floor where you guys are currently fighting. This would be the ceiling from where you're currently standing.
I gotcha. Okay. Scratch that then. I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then Barry, followed by Wen.
I'm gonna say like, hey guys, where's Barrelhoof so we can like catch him, I guess.
I love it.
Because I don't know where he went.
You guys all hear Barry yell out, "Where's Barrel Hoof?"
Running away like a little bitch.
Where? Which way? Through the front or back?
Whatever
Out
way.
the back.
Whatever way this is.
Out the back.
Out the back. Oh, what the hell am I doing?
Now.
What the hell am I? I'm dumb.
So he went out that
door.
way.
That's not a door that he could have gone out. He would have run through the where
I
you
mean,
guys came
he
from.
broke the window. He broke the window. Wait,
Yeah,
I
I jacked that up. That's on me. Whatever. There's a door here now. There's 2 doors one on each level. They go down to the same stairs. Physics
Well,
do not apply.
he could have come out underneath the stairs there.
Yeah,
You could just...
yeah. You don't know where he went.
No, I just meant like this door opens underneath those stairs going up to the second floor.
Absolutely, opens to the ground floor. Yeah, he's on the ground. Love it. Okay, deal. Barry, you running out?
I'm going to do a bonus section dash.
Okay.
30 feet. I think I would have left the door open, so that's 10. And right here. And then jump off right here.
Awesome. He's right there. As soon as you like
Oh
jump
my
down.
god.
Yeah.
I have 5 more feet left. You know what that means?
Yes, I do.
I can hit him with it though. It was just so stupid.
Who needs Barrel Hoof to survive?
Who needs him? You know what? I'm gonna try to knock him down, like unconscious, hopefully.
Okay.
25 to hit, so probably hits.
He's probably dead.
Well, I don't get sneak attack, so it's 12.
Wait, why not? He's so for clarity, he is gonna be surprised by this attack. He is not expecting anyone to be behind him hitting him.
You know what? Yeah, that's fair. Let me just roll to see if it was a nat real quick. Oh, no, it wasn't. The other one was the one. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, so let me do the sneak attack.
Okay.
So 12 plus 25.
Jeez. All right. So yeah, he's unconscious. So you like sweep his legs out and he hits his head on a rock.
Yeah, I probably sleep with like the dull edge of the
right
razor blade.
Yeah, the dull edge of the razor blade.
Razor blade. I mean,
no, I gotcha. All right, then when it's your turn. There's a giant
Okay.
bear next to you now. Spirit bear.
Okay, first, Wen's gonna bonus action and do the damage for heat metal again.
You cannot, because he has stripped his clothing off. He took his action to literally remove all of his clothes that he could.
It takes I think it takes a minute for you to remove armor though. Unless it's cast off armor.
It depends on what the armor is, and I'm telling you right now, this guy is getting out of his armor as fast as humanly possible.
I feel like the minute would probably be like heavy armor.
Right. The minute is for like plate armor stuff. Chainmail, you literally can lift it off of you and above your head.
What about this guy? Is he in plate mail?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Okay. Well, that ruins my plan.
Sorry. I know, heat metal is a great spell though.
Okay, like, if you do actually zoom in, you kind of see like it is chain. I don't know, why would you?
You know what?
Yes.
Wen's already really badly hurt, so he's gonna put his shield away and pull out 2 daggers.
Huh? Okay.
I have 2 daggers. Well, I'm doing it for a reason.
I figured.
Because with 2 daggers, I can do 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
Very to the
So I get 2 attacks
that
instead of
point
1.
everyone is.
So I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me twice.
Okay.
So
you only get you only get your bonus on the dominant hand attack.
Oh, I don't mind that. Divine
okay.
Smite works both times.
Gotcha.
Okay, so one of those hits.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be... That was the main hand attack anyways. Oh, God.
Damage.
Damn,
And
man.
where it is... There it is. All right, so 29, 34 points of damage.
See that.
He's built for damage. I am built for assassinations.
Yeah, just imagine if the second one hit.
I know, right? God, why'd you miss that? Yeah, you hit him with that.
Wait. I can I use my luck point to roll with advantage for that last one?
Can you use it after the fact? I think you have to use it before, don't you?
I
think you have to use it
whenever I make it. It doesn't specify if I have to know or not.
I'm gonna go with no this time, just because we've already gone through, like, we determined whether or not it hit, and you've already rolled your damage and stuff too.
Okay.
Next time I won't be quite so stringent, but just because you've already done all of that.
It does say before the outcome is determined.
Does it? Okay. Then most of them do. I just didn't. I couldn't remember if it did or not. Okay. So when that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. B and D are fairly engaged. B is gonna miss you, and D. What's the AC of the bear?
What'd you roll?
I just need to know what the I just need to know what the AC is, man. Come on.
15.
15. All right, so only one hits for 15 damage. So out of 4 dice, only one hit any of you. And C, now that he's finally out of his damn armor, is hilariously going to attack with disadvantage at Kyrgyz because he only has a crossbow. Wait, I don't want that. I want this disadvantage. Roll. Wow, 17 still.
Does not hit.
Does not hit. God, your AC is 18 too? Jesus.
And I only have a regular shield.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
you should have been
That
hitting
is all their
me.
turns. Kyrgyz, it's your turn.
Well, I guess I gotta try out this hammer. Whack!
Throwing that one
is the
for the
sound that the
hilarious.
hammer makes.
Oh, that's 20.
Oh my god! Who are you hitting? Who are you killing?
C.
C. Excellent. He has no armor, so you definitely hit him. I'm gonna go ahead and let you roll, critical damage on that.
It was a 14. 14 damage.
Are you trying to kill him?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you rolled. So your total damage with the crit is 14.
Yes.
You do 28 points of damage to him because he is not wearing any armor or clothing whatsoever. He is basically stark naked down to his skivvies. His armor still glowing on the floor, searing into the floor, and you whack him across the face with this warhammer and just teeth like into the wall, and he drops down to the ground with a hard thud.
Ow. Okay, that's it for Kyrgyz.
So only B and D are still up by the by.
Yeah, the bear's gonna try to attack D.
Okay.
So he gets
slammed.
That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
And a 19 to hit.
The 19 does not hit. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. No. I'm sorry. 19 does hit. Sorry about that.
Okay. No, that's fine. So that's 15 damage and it's 25 damage total.
Nice. All right. Cool. Against D. Nice. Both B and D look very badly hurt.
All right, that's it for me.
I'm back up to the top
And
of
the
the
bear.
round. Monty. I'm going to remove that guy because he's not in your way. What are you doing, Monty?
Okie doke. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness again. And I get a +6 to it because of the 6 piercing damage I did for my Fade Bite last turn.
Yes. Yep.
Does a 33 hit?
Does a 33. Come on, man.
Yeah. 12 damage.
Obviously it doesn't.
Okay, yeah. He's got like God armor or something.
Yeah, God armor. 12 damage. Nice. On that was on D.
Yep.
Nice. All right. You hit him with that, and he just drops to the floor in a goo. His seeping out of his armor onto the ground.
Okie dokie. And then with my bonus action, is anyone like really close to death right now? Is there anyone in the group that's like that? Is there anyone that looks kind of rough right now?
Wen is the only one that I think has been hit.
Wen's at half health.
Okay, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I was gonna
No,
use
Wen's ready to fuck them up. He doesn't.
Okay, yeah.
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Then Barry, it's your turn. Unless you want to. So, you are technically out of combat, Barry. What are you doing?
You know what? I'll just type a roof up. Why not? Pull them out here.
All right, you're gonna tie him up.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my unenchanted rope now. You don't want to tie him up.
Wah wah. Okay. I love it. Okay, so you're gonna tie him up. So when Wendelin, it is your turn.
Which of these two looks more messed up?
Oh, there's only one left. D is dead.
D is dead.
Yeah.
How badly does B look messed up?
Pretty bad.
I'm gonna give you one chance. Lay down your weapons and surrender.
He drops his weapons and just starts running. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Kurgus, do you have the bear attack him as he runs?
I thought about calling it out. No. No, the bear doesn't do anything.
Okay. Barry, then, the door swings open behind you, and one of the guards comes out unarmed, running, and you would have heard him yelling, "I don't get better." Are you doing anything? Like, you're in the middle of tying up Lord Barrelhoof.
I get ready my bow just in case if I can't ready an action to if he tries to do anything to help him to swing at him.
No, he's running. He's running.
Ooh, you know what? I mean, I could take that attack of opportunity for the funnies.
That's what I'm asking.
Ooh, you know what? For the funnies, do it. I'm doing it.
For the funnies. Are you trying to kill him?
No, I'm gonna knock him out too.
Oh, Monty, you rubbed off on Barry.
I think we like switched.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we say so.
22 does hit.
Oh, max damage 14.
That's hilarious. You were 1 point shy. You hit him. He's got 1 HP left, and he's running. All right. So, you guys are out of combat. I know we got like 5 minutes left here for Win. Win, I think we can do this pretty quick because I have a really good place for a cliffhanger if you can hang on for like 5 minutes.
That's fine.
Okay. Kurgus, do you lead everyone back downstairs after the fight?
Yeah, I'm going to tell them about the. I found the barrels, the poisoned ale, the yada yada. But there's the door with the blood and the humming and yada yada, all that.
Yeah.
I'll take Barrelhoof if I can.
Okay. So Barry will be the last one then.
Yeah, I think we should bring him. Maybe he can do some explaining.
Well,
We'll
see.
see.
He's unconscious.
You got some splaining to do.
Some splaining. All right, so you guys make your way up over to the door then?
Yeah.
All right. Who opens the door?
Wait, not me, because I'm holding down Barrelhoof.
When,
wait, hang on.
Nobody else will. When will?
Wait, hang on. I'm gonna try. Oh, okay. We already opened it. Never mind.
Nope. What are you doing? You're gonna try what?
I was gonna say I was gonna try to wake Barrelhoof up with Bomb of the Summer Court. Give him a little healing.
I mean, you could do that. Barry's got him tied up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal him for 1d6.
No, wait, no. What do you want?
What's behind the door?
he pauses for a second and looks at all four of you. Promise you won't get mad.
People usually say that.
Look, I was promised a substantial amount of gold from Daenerys Gosbane to take Irie Lazarus into custody and hold her here until he returned.
Wait, who gave him the what?
Daenerys
Gosbane, the person we came here to look for. The guy who set up Kinsler as a member of the council.
And he is literally naming the leader of your guild, Win and Barry.
Oh boy. I feel like I should flip a coin. Honestly, to decide whether.
Yep, go for it, Barry. This is entirely up to you. Barry, I'm gonna ask Barry or Win. Do you guys kill him when he says this?
No.
Barry.
Let me just do something.
When would actually stop Barry from killing him if he's able to?
I don't know. Barry's the one holding him. I don't know if you'll get a chance to. I don't know if you'll see it coming because Barry's going to be holding him. To be fair. All right, Barry, what's the verdict?
Ah. Instead of killing him, I'm gonna punch him back into unconsciousness.
He falls limp right there. Do you guys walk in?
We
Guess
would
so.
storm in.
Yeah, Wen's
Alright.
going
I
to cast Detect Magic before he walks in.
Okay. It's pretty easy to determine what's magic in this room. As you guys make your way in, and we're gonna leave it here for that. Let me give you a description, and we're gonna end it here for the night. You guys make your way into this cavernous entrance that has been carved out recently, more than likely, under the earth by something with claws. And as you're making your way through, you can hear the low hum of something magical in the distance. As you make your way around the corner, you see a large wind teleportation circle with sigils on it. And without Dante here, you guys don't know those sigils. Does anyone want to take those sigils down? If so, make a note of who is marking these sigils. And because you don't know where it's gone. Next to the circle, laying unconscious on the ground with a small pool of blood underneath her, is Irie Lazarus. She seems to still be breathing. And that's where we're going to end for the night. So, we'll be back up next week, and I have a little surprise for you guys next week. We'll have a new member already. It'll be good. You guys will come back just in time. But yeah, so we'll leave it here. We'll meet back up this the 14th at 5 p.m. Everyone good for that?
Yep.
Works for me.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing next week, though.
Wait,
It's
what do you
probably
mean?
a waste. I'm gonna give her a health hook.
Oh, okay. Well, that's, I mean,